come to face my mistake. The fire of faith, the will to carry on. So feel right there. And the abyss, then pull back out. Determination will bring me salvation. Time and time again, these embers reignite my soul. Embrace tomorrow. Has fallen, I fall from grace. Abused and hollow, through failure I am reborn. The fog of war clouds my mind. There's no way out. The unknown takes control. And there at the edge of my own grave, I realize that legends never die. Time and time again, these embers reignite my soul. Embrace tomorrow. Has fallen, I fall from grace. Abused and hollow, through failure I am reborn. Time and time again, these embers reignite my soul.
There is no path beyond the scope of light, beyond the reach of dark. What could possibly await us? And yet, we seek it insatiably. Such is our fate.
Embrace tomorrow. Forsaken, we stand and fight. Abused and hollow, through failure we are reborn. Through failure we are reborn.
Hello everybody, it's me Mox, and here we are on a nice Thursday afternoon. I know, Gray, I'm sorry. No blurb or text-to-speech today, or for the coming Thursdays. Awoo, sir. Yeah, here we go. I will give you an awoo. Awoo. There you go. So, the time has come for the second act of the D&D campaign we started a year ago. Almost a full year to date. Involving the likes of Trinky, Karanzi, Snoo, and a new guest, Chalk from Poor Chemistry, who's going to be joining us as of today. For those who are familiar, will see the same beats as before. But for those who are just arriving, or this is their first experience, this is going to be a viewer interaction D&D game. While things are happening, there's some laughter going on behind me. While things are happening, the audience, that's you guys, are going to be able to vote on things. Our players have come down with a terrible, terrible curse that has marked them in a blue fire. And as the voting goes on, you will decide exactly how that fire will be influencing them. These can be good things, these can be bad things, and these can be wild things. How's it going, Lily? So that's all going to be up to you guys. Now, I do apologize as well. I'm not going to be paying attention too much to chat, but I will be trying to duck in and out while we're doing this. This is a lot of things to run all at the same time here and coordinate. So if we're not as active in the chat reading, I apologize, but we'll do the best that we can. Without further ado, let's go say hello to all of our players. I hear dice rolling already. Hello. Oh. Hello.
Hello.
I rolled on that one again.
You rolled a nat 1 again. I could hear the dice rolling and I heard Snoo laughing.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I got so excited I found the 3D dice option. I rolled it once, got a 1, and I turned it back off instantly.
Am I the only one streaming? Apparently so, though I gave them the option
Yes.
to, absolutely.
I
We
believe.
all put your links in our Discord.
Oh, thank you.
Indeed.
Thank you.
I'm stress eating jelly tots right now. No one needs to see this.
Everyone's stress eating. I'm sorry you guys are stress eating from this one. I know we're all a little
You're
anxious on this. How are y'all feeling? Are we ready to get into this?
Hell
Ready as
yeah.
ever be.
As ready as we'll ever be. Alrighty. Let me transition over here to the live scene. Let me get my thing pulled up here so I can see things properly. I'm running too many things at the same time.
Oh,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
We did find out something.
Uh-huh.
So you know the pictures in the bottom corner and how they take up a lot of space?
Uh-huh.
You can go to the settings and then audio and video, and then player video / avatar size, and put that to names only.
video
Where?
display.
Video display. Oh, there we go. I see. Names only. Wow, that does actually help a lot. Wow, that helps so much. There's so much free space over here. Oh my
It's
goodness.
free real
Around
estate.
the-
Oh, that's so
You're
nice. Let's go in black. That would be the chat thing over here in Roll20. All right, let me get the music going.
Back for a second, and I was like, as in. So what
Flap, flap,
happened,
flap,
you
flap,
say?
flap, 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 flap.
Good lord.
Oh, I had a kid swear at another kid in my class, and I didn't understand who it was. And I just turned around and went, "Who just
You're
yelled 'fuck off' really loudly across my classroom?"
Uh-huh.
And the kids looked at me and they were like, "It was just you, miss." I was like, "Yeah, but I'm angry. I want to know who it was."
Oh. Alrighty. So, last we left off, you guys found yourselves on board essentially a ghost pirate ship from the previous Dread Captain pirate. After defeating the undead versions of your own captain and his own crew, you found yourselves adrift at sea on an ancient ship full of treasure and various other rewards. The fog-ridden island that you had just left still drifts in the distance as the boat swims against the waves. What are you all currently doing? As I believe we ended with a bit of a argument between Katros and Farum, where Katros revealed that they were actually a hired assassin to kill the previous your guys' previous captain while he was still alive.
Yeah, I'm fucking pissed, mate.
Dread Pirate Roberts.
I'm sulking. I'm pissed.
Alright,
Yeah,
so
you wandered off, and I believe we witnessed the No Regrets sailing off into the fog.
yes, the Nuragurt sailing off into the fog with your benefactor being the one at the helm, as well as some other terrible things. So, what are you currently doing?
Sulking.
Sulking.
Yes.
I-
I'm sulking with Rocky.
I think I am looking through the little eye stone thing that I got. Just comparing the difference between looking through that and the fog.
Mm-hmm. looking through the stone, it seems to cut through the fog as if it wasn't there in the first place. To a bit. As you see in the distance where the horizon is, there is still a rolling fog around.
Noted.
Well, we're going to have to make a decision as to whether we keep going, or whether we turn back to the island.
I don't think it'd be a bad idea to get some supplies from the island before we leave.
True, but unfortunately, we have no real way of knowing which way to go if we do turn back. Being out here now, at the very least, we have a chance of at least tailing the no regrets for a time, but you're probably right, we are nowhere near provisioned enough to make any kind of prolonged journey on there. I'd look over at Katros. Katros, we're going to at least need your input on this as the decision as to what we do next.
Catch
Catchers?
Shrinky?
Sorry,
Hello?
Amazon just knocked on my door.
Oh.
I'm alone. I just ran so fucking fast. Honestly, I ran to the door. I had a teddy bear in one arm. I had a baby in the other, and the guy just went Amazon, and I was like, okay. Ran away. So sorry. What did
That's
I
alright.
miss?
Oh boy.
Um,
They were talking to you.
Yeah.
Stare into Rocky's.
She's so motivated. She doesn't answer.
That's what we thought.
Yeah, she was just being a little shit. We were asking if we should go back to the island to get supplies or not.
Okay. I put my hand on Rocky's head and look him in the eyes. I stare at him for a brief moment, look at the others, look back at Rocky, look back at them, and go, do whatever the fuck you want. And just stay with Rocky.
Your emotional support, Rock.
Yes.
That is nowhere near helpful, as we're going to need all three of us, 4 of us, to work together if we have any hope of making it off that island if we go back, or even making it back to land if we don't even bother going back and stay now.
I fucking
I'm
hate you
not-
both. And I'm a dwarf that gets seasick. This whole situation is shit. If you get me back to the island, I'll be willing to help. If you get me off this boat by chasing after another boat, I'll help. But I'm fucked every other way.
I have some tips that can possibly help mitigate it, with your feeling of seasickness being on the boat. And I am willing to share them with you. But we
I've
need a
been told that I
I
consensus.
don't
don't want
Seawater will
Baron,
help.
it's your tip.
Sorry, what was that, Trinky?
So there's the one thing I don't want, Farum, it's your tip.
I just pinch between the bridge of my nose.
I've
Just
heard that drinking
sigh
seawater
heavily.
helps with seasickness.
Melody, at this time, that's not going to be helpful. Please don't antagonize Cantros any further.
Antagonize.
I would like to make it back to the mainland alive, if possible. Look, we are very quickly running out of options. We need to make a decision now. I'm going to have to put it up to a vote. Well, I've got the most experience at sea. I will concede, and probably will take rank while we're on the boat, and I would hope that you would follow my orders.
There is a
So that we
great
can.
creaking that comes from the boat. You start to feel little tremors underneath the floorboards. And then suddenly,
Okay.
from those creaks, you hear a whispered voice say, "I beg to differ. I believe I've got the most experience on the seas."
Where do we hear this voice coming from?
The floorboards.
Just the floorboards themselves?
Yes.
Farum, I think the boat is speaking.
I believe you're correct. To whom are we speaking to?
You speak with the great tree.
Turn around.
You stare.
Great tree.
Melody turns around and looks at the large, almost Sakura-like tree that has taken root behind the captain's wheel. Its branches sort of wave in the sea wind, rocking gently alongside with the boat.
Gonna go approach the tree.
Catros just sits with her hand still gripping Rocky's head, but it's getting slightly clammy now as the seasickness kicks in.
While you're doing that, I guess, Catros, roll me a constitution check. Constitution saving throw, I should say.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that helps.
Mm. Hey, Catros, you might want to get a little closer to the water because your stomach is suddenly not agreeing with you.
Catros leans up, just about able to put her head over the edge of the boat, but I feel like she's slightly weak in the knees.
Do I hear any of this going on? Because I've kind of turned to the tree as well.
Are you talking about Catros?
Yeah.
Yes, it's not hard to hear the dwarf throwing up over the boat. It's not exactly quiet or subtle. I believe.
Oh my fucking god!
I imagine she's whispering curses under her breath in between heaves.
I had Catrus's token out of you. I forgot she's still blue.
Yep, still blue, still cursed.
At least my hair's not slime anymore.
It's true.
She's really gone through it.
Really is.
All right. So, Melody, you approach the tree. Farum, what are you doing?
I'll move over at least to Catros. Just to check on her.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she's going through it.
Catros, where are your water skins?
I look at slightly at Farum as I wipe my mouth and I go, "You don't need to know where my water skins are."
I'm trying to help.
I don't need your help, bitch.
It's at that time in between the word bit they go
Well, if you think that you can make it, go and sit by the main mast in the center of the boat. That should ease your seasickness. And with that, I'll start making my way up towards the tree as well then.
All right. Melody, you approach the tree. The base of its trunk is massive. It is easily about, let's see here, at least 15 feet across.
Yeah, that's like a huge creature.
Yes. Its roots spread outwards deep into the ship. As you all remember, over in the captain's quarters, these roots sprung out around.
Doesn't the captain, like, caught in them?
Yes, the captain's body is entangled in these roots.
Melody's not saying anything. She's just, approaching the tree.
All right. You find
She
yourself.
didn't really get a good look at it earlier.
You find yourself at the base of the tree.
Is there anything, like, on the tree? Like, any decorations put on it or anything? Or is it just tree?
There aren't actually any decorations on it per se. There are various, insects you do see buzzing around the tree's, branches and leaves. They consist mostly of, like, little moths and the like. However, something you do, notice is that the branches and the base of the tree themselves seem to twist and turn. And if you, as you're looking at them, it looks like they're moving slightly actively, very slowly, but actively.
But they're clearly moving in a way that's not just the wind rustling them.
Exactly.
Melody is just kind of like looking at the tree all wide-eyed because she's never seen anything like this before and she thinks it's really fascinating.
Right. For the two people at the tree, is there anything you would like to do?
She's kind of just looking at it, expecting it to say any more.
Said its name was the Great Tree, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I'll at least move up here. See, you're the Great Tree. Would it be correct to assume that you have complete control over the boats then? Over the ship?
I am very sorry, Catrus. As if in response to your question, the boat suddenly heaves to the left and then heaves to the right. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw. Catrus, make a constitution saving throw on top of that.
The minute you went, I'm so sorry, Catrus was like, this be fucked up.
Oh no!
Right.
Alright. You keep your balance. Trinky, you keep your balance.
Yes!
Hey!
Oh, fuck yeah.
The adrenaline from the sheer rocking of the boat has put Catrus into a fight or flight mode. And while the adrenaline is coursing through their veins, they don't seem to feel as seasick at the moment.
The sea will not
Catrus,
be
this is-
me.
Catrus, this is how we fight your seasickness. You just have to be an adrenaline junkie.
Basically. Honestly, it feels so right for her. It feels so right. I feel like Catrus is the kind of person that you could stab with like a needle full of adrenaline and she just wouldn't change. Like her heartbeat just wouldn't change. Just stay the exact fucking same. She'd be
You
like,
ever
what
s-
have you just done to me?
Did you ever see the movie Crank
No.
with I think it's Jason Statham?
No, does that happen?
Well, in that movie, he has to keep up an adrenaline beat and keep his heart rate at a massive thing, otherwise he'll die. So he
Oh,
does all
God.
sorts of stupid things to keep it going, including injecting himself straight up with hospital grade adrenaline, like a whole syringe.
Jesus Christ!
Oh no, yeah, it's a crazy goddamn movie if you've never seen it. Anywho.
Well, I think that safely answers that question.
There are chocolate croissants. You can have some if you want.
Could you bring me one?
Cat
The
wants to do
DM
the
demands
puffin.
chocolate tribute.
Just one?
Yes. Yes, it's crazy movie. Yeah, it's a very crazy movie. Like that movie. I like the sequel too, even though the sequel's bad. It's fun bad though. They have like a Godzilla kaiju fight in a electrical power plant because the guy gets electrocuted. Anywho, so I think the tree has demonstrated its power. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna
After-
crawl to the middle of the ship. And Rocky will follow me.
I'm honestly surprised you actually listened to me.
Well, she nearly just got flung over the fucking edge of the boat, so I suggest that she gets away from it.
Once regaining her footing, Melody is just like wide-eyed, stars in her eyes, looking up at the tree because this is so fucking cool.
She's like, "Are you my god?"
Is this a god?
Let's not go too far. If anything, she's attributing this to a creation of God, and therefore it's so fucking cool.
It is a creation of some god, I would imagine, but
That must be how Christians feel when they look at a waterfall.
So it's funny you mention that. Melody's
Oh,
religion
God.
is based off of Catholicism.
Oh boy.
I'm fairly certain mine is based off of old ones. the Eldritch Horrors.
Oh.
Oh no, the god himself is still a great old one. It's just what I have written for her religion is based off of the Catholic saints, but minus all the shit I don't like.
That's like
Also-
90% of Catholicism.
I was literally going to say that's just like Christianity all over, isn't it? It's their
Yeah,
interpretation.
it's-
I rewrote Catholicism with everything I didn't like, aka all of it.
Oh god. Revisionist. Anywho. So, Katris is clinging to the mast. Melody is looking awestruck at the tree. What is Farum doing?
Well, cool out. We still need to make a decision as to whether we are continuing on or going back. Probably allowing Katros to recover some, and possibly getting more supplies if we can. We should probably look at heading back. Is there any objections?
Melody will shake her head.
Patros like stumbles to her feet and like looks at Farum and just yells, "Make up your mind, you boat fuck!"
See, I don't know if her
Just-
calling a boat fuck was to Farum or the tree.
to Farum.
I just lean over the railing and say, "You're gonna continue being this difficult. Fine. I'll look back at the I'll go back to the great tree. Would you be able to take us back to the island we just left? To the dock we were just in."
You hear whispered, "Take the helm." As the tree seems to speak, you see the various leaves around the tree seems to rub together, making the actual whispered voices you hear.
Okay. Alright, well, I'll take the helm.
Alright. This is familiar to you. This is not your first romp. You've been on
It's
ships.
not your first boat rodeo.
This isn't your first boat rodeo. This is your first boat bull riding competition. Anywho, your hands grasp the wheel, and you begin to turn You notice that it doesn't take a lot of movement to make the boat turn. It seems like your wheel is more so guiding it. Not like you're, turning it rapidly to turn the boat like you do with a boat. It's like gentle to the right.
It's
and
like
you
it's
turn to
like
the right.
it's there's no give or no friction on the rudder.
Exactly.
Right.
And you find yourselves making your way back to the island. So, where do you go on the island, or where are you going towards?
I'm trying to look for that cove, the dock that
Left.
where we found the ship.
Well, the good news is that's directly behind you for where you currently are.
Yeah, so that's what I was trying to do, is just turn it
All right.
back the way we were going.
Okay. So that's what Faram's doing, is guiding the boat. Katris, I'm guessing you're going to be clinging to the mast.
Yes.
Melody, what are you doing during all of this?
I'm just gonna step a little bit closer to the tree and kind of like hold my hand out for one of the moths to try and land on my hand.
All right.
Can I'll call. I'm going to call over to my shoulder quickly to Melody. Melody, would you mind clearing the deck of the skeletons? Leave the captain on the deck. But throw the others overboard.
Alright. She'll just get to doing that.
All right. It takes about. Come on. Roll20 and I are not agreeing. Anywho, it takes about 20 or so minutes, but you do find yourself drifting back into the cove, and you find yourselves in a familiar place. Now, I don't have the ability to create the boat, but you see that big old blue square?
Yep.
That's where the boat is. But you guys, you're over here. Come on, Roll20.
That
Come
gem isn't real anymore.
on. That rock is in the ocean. Goodbye, rock. You know, Rocky, you get to hang out still. Despite the fact that you are a sentient being from this curse, you get to hang out with these guys, I guess. Okay. So you find yourselves back at this great cove where the giant dragon skeleton still sits with the waves lapping against it. Signs of carnage still in the nearby bay. What's the plan?
I'm assuming Katris could not get off the boat fast enough.
Yeah, basically.
Alright. Now, we don't have to move ourselves around here. There's nothing really that's going to be getting in the way of anything. So if there's something that you're wanting to actively do, just say so.
Mox, how do you change our health?
So you go to your character. If you right-click yourself, you should see a little green circle appear. You can input your health in there. And if you double-click yourself, you'll see your health bar 1,
Aha.
and then you can put in your min and max.
Gosh.
Alright, give me a second. Because the time has come.
Oh boy.
And we're going to start with one of these. Alright. So really quick, for this will probably be I'll do this once a session, but for everybody who's watching, a poll has appeared, and you are able to make your votes for what you would like to see happen. Normally, they have ones for the specific characters, and they have ones for specific things. You'll just vote by saying 1, 2, 3, or 4, or A, B, C, or D, etc. That matches the corresponding thing you want. After some time, the votes will be closed, and we will see what happens at there. And my timer has begun.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Share what time to have gone to the bathroom now that we're actively doing
No.
things. Anywho, go do your thing.
I just dropped my mouse.
Drop your
And
mouse.
your pants, because you need to pee.
I guess then. So Catris is getting off the boat. Farum, I'm sure, is also getting off the boat. What are you two doing?
I am. So we've come back primarily, I'm guessing, to look for loot.
I think you're looking for
To
supplies.
Yeah, basically see what is usable from in
Oh, yeah,
here
just
that
in
we
case I
can.
stuck my arm in a stinky barrel and made you guys vomit. That was funny.
Yeah,
that was up,
yeah.
up at the higher
Better
parts
days.
of, higher top
Yeah.
pits
You
of the
weren't trying to
place.
kill us.
I wasn't gonna kill you. Just wanted you to choke.
No, but you are. But you are trying to kill us now.
No, I'm not trying to kill you. I guess Catros is just slowly plodding her way up, trying to regain her legs on land.
All right. As I said, though, we don't need to actually drag your characters out into any of this. There's nothing that's going to be impeding your progress. So, so are you both gathering supplies?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'm gonna have you both just. Actually, no. I'm gonna do this. I'm going to roll and see what sort of thing you guys are able to get your hands on. Okay. That works. So, in the various barrels that are still around here, you're able to find at least 4 barrels of fresh water that may have been sitting there for a little bit, but it is still in a drinkable state. You're also able to find at least 1 barrel worth of preserved food. I say preserved because they are super dried out, trail mixy kind of rations, essentially, you're able to get your hands on. Hyper dried vegetables, hyper dried fruits, and some bits of extreme jerky that don't look particularly appealing but do look edible.
Extreme.
So, somebody take note of all of that, since these are your supplies.
Right, what have we got?
Where's the best place? 4 barrels of drinkable water.
I think I'm just gonna put it under the treasure section in the bio, but...
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
That's fair.
So what was it, 4 barrels of...
Drinkable water.
You know what I could do? I just had an idea.
But that, I mean, that's
Hold
also
on, hold
fun. I
on.
can
Hold on.
create water.
I'm
anyway.
actually adding a new character that's just going to be in the group, and I'm just going to call it the loot character. Okay. It's going to be available for everybody, and can be edited by all players. Okay. So there we go. You guys should see now a loot character. And I'm just going to say that that's where you guys are going to... You can put, like, just general party loot. Sound good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Actually, I'm going to rechange its name. I'm going to call it... Boat Loot. Boat and Loot. There. Oh, Lily. Oh. Man.
What are you expecting?
I'm just...
The
Autumn.
people are going to cause chaos.
My sister.
Oh
My-
shit, are we doing this again?
Yes.
Fuck.
Yeah, you guys are still cursed. I gave you guys basically a 30-minute head start. Alright. While you guys are searching through all of this, however, Snoo, are you back? Take that as a no. While you guys are searching through this, however, Catrice, you find something of interest. As do
Oh.
you, Ferrum.
Oh.
Yes. Catrice, you find a particularly interesting pair of boots.
Fancy.
Yes. You know what these boots are?
I recognize them from my travels.
I don't know if you recognize them from your travels, but I will say that you as a player at least know what these boots are.
Well, I'm gonna pretend I've never had them, but I know what they do.
Yes. And Ferrum.
Yeah.
I don't remember exactly what it was that you chose.
Gauntlets of Ogre Power.
Well, you find those amongst your searching as well.
Lord, sorry, I am back.
Hello.
Back.
Collectively, you guys, because I was assuming that you were gathering supplies with them.
Yes. I'm also going to go get my blanket that I left.
Oh, you're gonna go and get your
Like-
blanket way up there?
Yeah.
Okay.
The blanket that's
Both-
covered in
both
blood
off?
and mud and cut in half. But it's my blanket. I want it. I'm gonna go get it.
All right, fair
Are you,
enough.
are you getting both halves of it?
Yes.
Okay.
I will fix it later. But I want my blanket back.
Melody, while you were getting your blanket back from the corpses, because I believe some of that was used in a corpse.
It was wrapped around the corpse of the first mate. I forget her name.
I think it was Rennie.
Rennie.
Rennie, yeah.
Rennie.
You find that there was something on Rennie that you missed. It's a very strange looking fishing pole.
I'll pick it up.
It doesn't seem to have a line, but at the end of the hook, there's a hand instead of a hook.
Oh, now I get your artwork.
Yeah.
I was sitting there thinking, why the hell is there a zombie hand on that fishing line?
No,
But
that's
I
just
didn't
the
want to
look.
say anything.
It's the shape of her hand.
Like, why are you using zombie hands for bait?
Alright, so Farah.
I mean, Melody is not above doing that, but also
That's
that's just
true.
the shape of the hook.
So Farum has acquired the gauntlets of ogre strength. Trinky has acquired a set of boots of elven kind, and Melody has gotten their hands on a magical fishing pole that I don't remember what we called because we created this.
I think I literally called it like pole of fishing.
Ah, yes, the pole of fishing.
No, it's the pole hand. That's what it's called.
The pole hand. Okay,
Oh,
instead of a pole arm, it's a
Not
pole hand.
arm. I like that.
Alright. Technically, you guys are getting another break from the Fates one, since I'm leaving this one up until the end, since these are all going 30-minute intervals. So,
I equipped the gauntlets. I find them. at the very least.
make sure to, if you do equip your magical items, double check if they require attunement. That matters.
I don't believe the gauntlets do. No.
Moving you back to...
Oh, it does require atonement. Yes.
There you go.
Okay, so that means essentially meditate on the item during a long rest, right?
Meditate on the item for a
Nope,
long
short
rest, or short rest, and you can only have, I think, 3 items attuned to your person.
Yes. You have 3 attunement slots.
Okay. My icon of divinity isn't something that's attuned, is it? It's just...
No.
No.
Yeah, cool. Alright.
It looks like the boots of elven kind do not require attunement.
Yay.
Yeah, boy.
All right.
Do I have to be wearing them?
Yes.
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 Okay.
You got your fancy booties.
Yeah.
The night rolls in. You find yourselves back on the boat. Currently it's still docked. Fatigue is certainly starting to set in. Are you guys going to press out into the waters, or are you going to rest before leaving?
I mean, I guess there's no real benefit to us resting.
I think we'd be fine to, like, set out once we get all the supplies we can.
Oh, we can take it in turns or in shifts to rest.
So, ship out?
Ship out. Have it that 2 people are always active at one time while one person's resting.
Alright.
Sure.
With a little guidance.
You
Can't
only
wait
need
for it to be
4
Catch
hours.
Us a Melody shift.
Uh,
That's gonna be good.
With a little maneuvering, the boat leaves the dock, and you find yourselves back out into the open waters. The fog is still heavy around you, and at this current moment, you cannot see any signs of the old ship, the No Regrets. Let me see here really quick.
Very quickly, do I recall which direction it was heading?
That's what I'm about to go and check something really quick. Roll me a survival there, Mr. Ferrum.
Ooh, that's not good.
You have a vague idea of the direction it was going, but it's hard to tell with all of this fog. It's genuinely getting in the way of where things are, since you look back in the direction of the island to try and get a reference, but it too is just eclipsed in all of this.
Ferrum does know about Melody's Seeing Stone.
Oh, no, you had to be the
She did.
Seeing Stone, because I was the one who saw the banker on the ship.
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain I held it up to a spyglass.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying, like,
Yeah.
probably use a Seeing Stone and try and roll again.
Melody, would you like to give them aid with this roll then?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I can do that.
Roll again, but at
So I'm-
advantage.
I'm rolling survival?
No, Ferrum is
No.
rolling again, but at advantage.
Okay.
$13.
Well, with it being so long, you still only have a vague direction of where it was, but you feel a little more confident this time.
Try and recollect any islands in that direction, I'm assuming.
The only things that come to mind, since the open sea was relatively open in your journeys, was the mainland that you had come from. Alright.
That was something I actually wanted to just double check with you as well, though. Where we came from, was that in the northern or southern hemisphere of the realm?
It was closer to the southern.
Okay.
Okay.
No, because because I
I
would
know,
hail,
I know what you
I would
do.
hail from the opposite. But yeah,
It's just the way you use it. Okay.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'll start trying to head in what I think was the direction that he was coming from, just at least steering the ship that direction.
All right. So, as you are going about this, I'll let you guys decide your shifts, however you want to do this. Say for a decent way to get some rest in, probably 3 shifts at most are going to be needed.
Yes.
So figure out how you're going to pair that, and then I will see what happens.
Well,
Well,
it's gonna be one of
I
each
guess-
pairing in it.
Yeah, so who's taking a rest first, basically?
I kind of want to say Catros has been throwing up all day, so she probably should rest. But
Sure.
no, I'm fine with you taking the rest first.
Now,
It's fine.
this is my own curiosity. Where the hell are you guys going to rest, since this place doesn't really have rooms? The only real
What do you
room is the
think?
is the captain's room.
It'd be
it-
the captain's room
Yeah, they
because
have
that's the only.
they have that one
there's the
little like
bed.
cot
There's the
thing.
one bed, yes.
Yeah.
I'm just bringing
Which is
that.
why I was thinking.
Since only one person is resting at a time, it shouldn't be a problem.
Mhm.
I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, the 2 boats up top could sleep in the boat.
It's true.
Yeah.
All right.
But I'm guessing we'll use the room that's down below.
All right. So first shift
I mean,
is going to
Bed would be
be
comfier than a boat.
Melody and Ferrum.
Yep.
Second shift is
All right,
Well,
so
it would
who
be
wants to
me
deal
and
with Catras
whoever.
first? Yeah, who wants
Yeah,
to deal
which
with
one of
Catras
you wants
first?
to deal with me?
Actually, Ferrum, I'm throwing you under the bus. You get to deal with her first.
Yeah, because we need to have
Fair
some
enough. Yeah.
words.
Yeah. I mean.
We need a little bit of alone time and have a couple of words.
You do realize that you could be ending up with a
Words
Catras
with
in
your
a
mouth
in
and
a.
not with your knife, right?
If my words are my knife, then sure.
I mean, you could end up with a Catras in a worse mood than.
That's
than
true.
She started off with.
all right.
Also,
No, it's
what
fine.
all supplies did we get?
A couple barrels of water
if
and
you look
one
under
barrel.
the boat and loot.
Yeah, there is a new character who I just created specifically for party loot.
I mean, I heard 2 barrels of water and then what?
Oh, 4 barrels of water and then 1 barrel of food.
Yeah.
Not that did we actually even put any of
So-
it on the character?
I don't know where we put on the character. It's in our treasure at the very least.
I'm literally just writing this in a notepad. I'm making notes while we're playing this time.
Yeah, this character
How
is
many rations?
I'll add it.
How many
to the
rations
thing.
is a
I'll
barrel
add
of
it to the
food?
character. How many 4 drinking water barrels and
4
1
drinking
food?
hmm
How many rations is 1 barrel of food?
About 12 rations, which is a fair bit.
That's a very good about.
I put in
I
brackets.
look on the
12
side of
on
the
it.
barrel for the nutrition facts.
Yeah. Right
It's
over
just
there.
Dry.
Oh yeah, look at all of that. It has the same nutrition facts as cardboard. Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sawdust.
Snoo, if you want to put notes on
Melody
things,
will have no problem biting that.
Snoo, if you want to put notes on things, the boat and loot character would be a great place to put notes.
Okay.
It's a great place. There, you could use the bio section for your notes, actually.
Okay. I don't think I can edit this.
You should be able to. I gave it permission to everybody.
Well, I hit the edit on the thing, and all I can edit is the name and the picture.
You don't have to hit edit to be able to write in the bits.
That's all that comes up, though, is for edit
You
boat
see
and
the
loot
box
is the
that
name
you-
and the picture.
Why are you trying to edit that? Open up the character sheet.
I'm silly. I was opening the wrong tab.
Yeah, Snoo. Snoo, are you okay?
No.
Strike number
tired.
3.
All right. So, first shift is Melody and Farum. The first shift is a quiet one at sea. Unless there's anything that the two of you wish to discuss, we can move on to the second shift.
What state is the main mast in?
It's there. The sail itself is rough. It's not in a great
Yeah.
state.
But to be honest, I don't think we're worrying about the sail for us to move.
I mean, it
Is it
helps.
Is it climbable?
Of course it's climbable.
Yeah, there's a ladder.
Okay, cool.
I see a ladder right there.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure whether it was like half a half a main mast.
No, the ship is together. It's not in great shape, but it is floating.
Functioning.
Mhm. It's been a good long while inside of a cave, after all. With a
Yeah.
tree growing in it.
I'm just seeing if there's anything that could potentially be used that we could fix the gem to the spyglass, albeit temporarily.
I do not have anything. I mean, I suppose you could use wax. I don't think that would work very good.
I don't think you want to put wax at the end of a spyglass.
Otherwise,
Never mind.
no, I got nothing.
It seems like
Yeah, no worries then.
It seems like a good
What's
way to
actually
destroy
happened
spyglass.
to the spyglass?
Hmm?
What's actually
It's
happened to the spyglass?
The spyglass is normal, but I have a seeing stone it's like a rock with a hole in the middle, and if you look through the hole, you can see through the fog.
Right.
I got that when I put the gem we got from the
The lighthouse.
lighthouse into the ocean, and my god gave me this.
Oh yeah, the big blue floaty crystal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just disappeared and no one questioned it.
Honestly, Catros is so, probably so fucked off you really couldn't care.
I mean, we to be honest, I was dealing with more pressing issues, like trying to fend off Catros. Because you done all that while we were in the captain's cabin.
Yeah, when she pinned you to the ground.
Yeah.
All right.
Most action Farum's ever had.
Are we ready to move on to the second shift?
Is it now?
I don't know.
Are we ready to move on to the second shift?
Yes, I just want to state
Yeah.
that I would be trying to figure out my fishing pole during this shift.
That's fair. You're casting it into the water. It doesn't seem to have a line, yet you do notice that you are able to somehow reel the hand in despite it and cast it out.
Yeah. And learn how fishing pole work.
You learn how fishing pole work.
Woo, yeah,
You learn how to be mindful fish.
All right.
Yes.
Melody,
Mind for
yep,
fish.
put yourself inside of there because let's get Catras out onto the top of the boat. Catras, where you at? Because I'm sure Farron's behind the wheel. I don't think he's really going anywhere while he's on shift.
I'm guessing like yeah, he's just like staying there, and I'm guessing like Catros and like somehow Melody must have crossed each other on the stairs or something like that.
What I'm gonna guess is that Melody woke Catras up, honestly.
Okay, brave child.
Oh, God.
Brave
Yeah.
child.
Like, how the hell else are you gonna get Catras out of the bed to take their shift? You had to wake them up.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, if that had
How-
been
how
actually
does- how
waking
does
up Trinket,
Catras
you would have been dead. But I think Catras is probably a better waker up than I am. Okay, so I reckon what Catras is going to do then is she is going to like trudge her way up to next to Farum and kind of like stand next to him, staring out in like the direction at the front of the boat.
All right, put yourself over there. And bring your rock. Your
That's
emotional
right.
support rock.
It is.
The rock is definitely scuffing up this deck as he is moving. The stairs are starting to
I thought he
get.
floated.
Huh? No,
I thought he floated.
No, he does not float.
No, the crystal floated.
The crystal floated,
Crystal
but
floated.
Rocky does not.
Rocky rolls. He rock and rolls.
Yeah.
He will eventually become round.
He becomes like a smooth rock.
He becomes smooth brain.
Yeah. I just like that I have like stone cunning abilities from being a dwarf and all that, and I've just got this emotional support rock with me.
Yeah,
I
the
understand
dwarf
you.
and their emotional support rock.
I'm just like, oh, I understand you.
What dwarf isn't a... You're not a real dwarf, you don't have an emotional support rock.
Honestly, I think it's facts.
We need artwork of that.
We do.
So
I might
you're,
put an emotional support rock in my classroom.
are you gonna make a Rocky
Except if
now?
a child has been annoying, it becomes more of a weapon.
Oh god. So you find yourselves out on the dock. The fog around you is strange. And this is just a general thing. About 10 feet off of the boat, you can see the water just fine. And as soon as you get to that 15 feet away from the boat, it's just this thick wall of fog that you can't even see through without that stone.
The fog is following the boat?
The
s-
fog?
The boat...
Does seem to be not going or dissipating at all.
Is it getting like thicker, or is it just like
It's as thick as it always has been.
okay?
That's
That's
thick with
good.
3 C's.
Oh,
Joe!
oh, that's thick.
Yeah, it's a thick ass fog.
That is. Holy.
Alright. So, above you, despite all of the fog, you can see the night sky. Which does technically mean that you can use the stars for your navigations.
Oh, that's good. I'm somewhat familiar with that.
Mm-hmm. When did the Tabaxi sorcerer get so fat? Haha. The waves brush against the boat as you gently rock. What are you guys doing during this watch? As I'm sure there's a conversation that's about to happen.
So, I assume Farron's still like standing at the like helm.
Which
Hmm,
side are you?
indeed.
Which side are you standing on? Left? Are you standing on my left or my right?
Doesn't really matter.
It kind of does.
You know he has an eye
It
patch,
For
looks
me-
like she's on your left.
My iPad is on the
Could I
left
stand on
side.
your left side where you can't see me?
I mean, I can't see you, but I know you're there.
Yeah,
I just can't look at you out the side of my eye.
good. She's just woken up. She's not feeling herself. She's a little blue. Okay. So, I mean, I'm gonna be. I don't know what a Farron. Are you still like just steering, doing your thing?
Well, I've definitely got my hand on the helm because just in case to make sure we're going in a
Okay.
direction I think we should be going. Kind of looking up at the stars every now and then just to make sure. Something like that.
Okay. So, Tatros is going to like pull out one of her daggers and start like twiddling it in her fingers, and like you see like the little like bit behind the steering wheel, like the like ledge. How would you describe it? Not a ledge.
The railing.
The railing. Thank you. She's gonna like go up and lean, like when you can put like your elbows on it and like your hands are over the edge of it, and you just like leaning over a railing.
Yeah.
She's gonna do that whilst twiddling with this dagger.
Like over the front or over the side?
Over the front with like her back to Farron, but like right next to where the steering wheel is. So she's like looking down at the lower deck. If that
I'll
makes sense.
quickly look
So I'm like
towards Melody, and then I'll keep looking out. Well,
How
out as
are you
best as I
looking at
can.
Melody?
You ain't looking at Melody, bitch.
Sorry, Catros. It's a fair point. I've got X-ray
They're not
vision now.
even the same shade.
So,
Yeah, no,
Beatrice
look at
is
the-
just
look at
going to
the
be like
Catros.
twiddling with this dagger. Like, she's not doing anything like malicious. She's just like, like basically trying to keep herself entertained by like fiddling it around in her fingers. And she's leaning over the balcony, and she's gonna say to Farum, "You owe me."
I owe you.
You owe me big.
Do I now?
You do, if you value your life.
That's a lofty threat, but I assume this is over the incident in the cabin.
Yeah, so at this point, Catros is gonna like turn around and be like leaning back against the railing. So like she's facing Farum now, but still fiddling with the dagger in her hands. And she'll be like, "You don't understand what you've cost me. You don't understand what you've done." And then Catros looks at him again and she's like, "You owe me a favor."
Will that at least alleviate some of the animosity you have towards me?
I think it's the best situation for us all, and I won't harm you for the rest of this endeavor should you owe me a favor.
Fair enough. I'll accept that. I'll reach my hand out to shake on it.
Catros looks at the hand and daintily puts her dagger away and turns her back to him, going, "I won't shake on this deal. Your word is enough."
Fair enough. I'll go
Cool.
back to it.
And then
I'll go back to the boat.
yeah, and Catros just kind of stands there.
All right.
Before carrying on, sorry. There's one thing. Do you still need the corpse?
In theory, yes.
Alright.
Something does happen during your guys' watch.
Okay.
Okay, hold on a second.
It's never the first watch that something happens. It's always the second one.
Is that why you wanted to sleep?
I'm getting the music I want.
No.
I've been playing D&D with Mux for years. I've memorized
I
all the
kind
stack
of wish we'd had a
patterns.
heart rate monitor on Mox when he heard that Catros pulled out one of her daggers.
I was slightly nervous.
I can imagine.
All right.
Mox is
As
just always like, "Shrinky, you can't kill anyone."
as you guys are kind of now resting with this uneasy truce you've just formed, lights begin to dance underneath the front parts of the ship. You see the springs of lights going between the cracks way at the front. And you hear the faint sound of music.
Like here?
Like see here. Let me take Rocky. Rocky is representing where the lights are right now. However, they're
Oh, my
peeking out from
starshine.
underneath the floorboards.
What kind of light?
They seem to be blue lights, but they also seem to be changing colors. Reds and greens.
Hey, yo, I got that RGB lighting.
Is it Govee?
What do you two do?
What does it? Is this the music that we're hearing?
Yes.
Okay.
And we can see light, yes?
Yes, you can see
Is
the
it,
light.
is it particularly bright, or is it kind of dim, or is it
It's-
causing like streaky kind
it's
of light
Kind of
lines?
streaky light lines from underneath the floorboards, yeah.
So it's under the deck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Which one of us wants to go and investigate that?
What the fuck is Melody up to?
Sleeping, probably, just like you were.
Well, if they're sleeping, how are they having a party?
Melody is underneath us.
Her.
That
You
is
don't
from
know,
the other
Melody
end of the
might have
boat.
gone for a little wander.
We would have seen her go out the captain's quarters and down the stairs in the front there.
There's a door down there, though.
Melody,
That door leads into the
roll
captain's
me.
quarters.
Melody, roll me a. I'm gonna say. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Excuse me?
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Excuse
Don't question. Don't question the DM.
Oh,
Oh no!
Oh no.
oh no! No, I'm asleep. This isn't fair.
Oh no!
Alright, we'll get to Melody later then.
No, no!
Oh
So,
Oh, no.
back to Catrus and Farum.
Oh,
Catrus and
no.
Farum.
You wanted to sleep on round 2, bitch.
That's what I get. That's what I
That's
get.
what
for
you get.
sleeping. I
Catrus,
knew something was gonna happen.
Catrus and Farum. What do you guys do?
We could both go and have a look.
Catros. I guess Catros will wander over there because Farron's steering the ship. But she's gonna pull out one of her daggers as she makes her way over there.
Are you saying on top deck?
Yeah.
Mm.
She'll go to like there-ish to begin with. And then pull her dagger out like there. And I'll go to like there-ish, yeah.
The music is getting louder as you approach.
Can I see where it's coming from, or can I just still see that it's under the floorboards?
You can still see that it's just under the floorboards. It does not appear to be up on the surface deck here. Now,
How? Can I ask a question about the ship?
sure.
How thick are the floorboards?
I mean, they're decent thickness. As thick as they-
Breakable?
I suppose if you really went at it with the right tool, you could break it.
And how heavy is Rocky?
Do you want to do a strength check to see if you can pick up Rocky?
Sure.
This is emotional support rock abuse.
Roll me a strength check to see if you can pick up the boulder.
Strength.
Yes, strength check.
I can't wait for the great tree to get
Ross
mad at
I
me for
don't know
putting
if
holes
this
in the
is the
ship.
way to, it's not a saving throw.
It's
just
not
the
a saving throw,
number
it's just your
ones.
raw strength.
Fuck.
Alright, you are able to heave the rock into the air. While its face is unchanging, you could swear it
Oh wait,
looks
I don't know if I
puzzled.
would hurt Rocky. I don't know if I would undo this. If I drop him, will he break?
He is a big rock.
fuck, I don't know if I want to do it anymore.
You're holding a rock.
So you-
Your legs are shaking.
I lick Rocky in his little eyes and I just put him back down again.
He's-
I
Well,
want
you
to
at
split
least-
in half and die.
Well, you at least prove to yourself you can pick him up.
you proved
Yeah.
you can pick him up with great
I am
difficulties.
God. There is no rock too heavy for me to lift.
Alright.
I'm just gonna drop it through the floor onto the lights.
Alright.
Damn. Oh, it's a good thing I care about
Okay.
Rocky, innit?
Farron, what are you doing?
Watch
I'm
me pick up
witnessing
and put Rocky
this.
down. Just like squatting with my rock.
Now, the only way down into the lower decks is the staircase in front of Ferrum.
Yeah. I just look back over my shoulder and address the great tree. Great tree, would you be able to hold the ship in place while we investigate what's going on below deck?
Here it is. I found the face that Ferrum was making when he saw her pick up Rocky.
There's no response from the tree.
Honestly, if she knew that Rocky was gonna be okay, she would have done it.
There's no response from the tree, but you see that the wheel seems to stay stable and locks.
I love
Alright.
this tree.
Oh, Edgeworth.
I'm gonna take a peek.
Alright.
Let me see. Here's the funny meme. Let me get it for everybody. Here's the funny meme. There.
Yeah, that's the face I imagine Ferrum was making.
Okay.
Something close to it.
Oh, I see. Everyone has noticed the voting. Okay.
Mox, you bitch.
What?
Vote for me.
No, I didn't.
no, he voted
No.
for me.
Oh yeah.
Who
it was me
voted for
second.
you?
I'm sorry, Mox. Take it back. Love ya.
Oh.
Shh.
Lily voted for you.
Fuck you, Lily.
Hey, don't be mean to Lily.
I
Mox's
like how
little
the
sister,
only
don't be
thing
mean to her.
the only thing that bloody Catros has cared about in this campaign is her rock, and she just wouldn't throw him through the floor because she didn't want to break him.
Oh boy.
But the thing is, you contemplated it.
I wanted to so bad, and then I realised rocks can break. And I was
Any-
like, oh no!
Anywho, Pharaoh, what are you doing?
I'll call out Catros and say, "This way, Catros." And I will equip my shield
Okay.
and probably draw my warhammer at the very least.
Alright.
If the cracks in the ship are big enough that lights can come through, if I was to push my eye up against the crack in the floor, would I be able to see through it?
Are you going to put your eye up against the crack in the floor?
Well, I might as well try.
Okay.
I mean, you do have dark vision, so
But there's light coming through.
Okay. Okay.
Mox hates me right now.
No, are you sure you want to do this?
I'm gonna be blinded, aren't I?
Roll me,
in one eye.
By the light.
roll me a wisdom save.
You wisdom. Oh no.
Oh yes.
You press your eye to the floorboards as the light streaks through. And now you can't see.
Oh fuck. Worth it.
It's going to take a little bit for your vision to return. You're not blind, but you've basically
Was
been
it one eye or,
flashbang.
did you use one eye or both eyes?
I'm gonna take
I
a
would
forever.
assume it'd have to be like one eye because you couldn't look through a crack with both.
Well, it,
could you?
depends on the size of the crack. But
Well, I'm
I
just
think we'll
thinking
get
like
a
if you were
Mox
looking
to-
through the crack of like a door, how would you Jimmy, close an eye.
You got
I don't know.
blinded in one eye. Anywho, Farum, do you descend?
After witnessing that display, yes.
All right. You move your way down. As you get to the bottom of the stairs, from the room in front of you, you just hear as Melody seems to be extremely deep in their sleep.
Possibly dead, who knows?
Well, no, that's
Well,
snoring.
she's snoring.
Well,
I
true.
don't think a corpse would be snoring. Maybe, hopefully.
No, gases do escape from a corpse.
True. You also shit yourself.
All right. As you get down here,
Yeah.
as you get down here, at the other end of the ship, you do see there is something off about it. There's these lights coming through, but also from where the wall ends of the treasury, all the way at the back there, is a noticeably and defined red carpet. There are various shelves you see also against the back wall, but that's all you currently see without getting closer. Catris, roll me a perception check. I'm not going to put you at a disadvantage because of your eye thing.
Because I'm already in a disadvantage for perception checks. So, please don't do that.
Okay. You do notice something about these lights. Despite the fact that, the ship is moving forward or so, it's odd. You could have swore that these lights seem to streak upwards in the direction of the moon. Which is
All the lights?
All the lights from the bottom, yes. And it's a full moon tonight. Farum.
Oh, it's a good thing I'm not the werewolf.
clearly
we
I'm the
were
werewolf.
warned. We were
Monks wouldn't
warned.
let me. I wanted to take a Harkins bite.
They wanted to curse
So,
themselves with lycanthropy.
Yeah, here's the thing: is lycanthropy in D&D, you turn into a werewolf every night, not just on full moons.
I'm pretty sure I said just on full moons on the wiki page, though.
Still. I said no.
But there's
Executive
different animals. It's not just a werewolf.
Yeah, no, there's like were-tigers, were-boars, were-bears,
Okay, well,
were-rats,
2, 4, 6.
were-cats.
I'll move over here.
If there's an animal, there's a were version of it.
Well, okay.
Oh, that doesn't look good.
Fate has decided.
Oh, fuck.
Why?
Oh, no. I don't even know if that's good or bad in any favor of anyone, but it's scary
Do we
when you see
do-
a 1.
You all
Do we
tied.
Yeah, we all tied.
Oh. Fuck, I'm
I mean-
number 1.
I mean, this is gonna be.
Aw.
Anywho, Farum, what you doing?
Yes.
You moving up?
I'm moving. I'm moving up. I'm moving on out.
All right. Farum, you get here, okay? And
Yep.
back at the back end of this ship, you see that a whole storefront has materialized at the front of the ship. And standing
Okay.
there, behind a shoddy shopping table with various things adorning it, you see a man. He looks at you, and with a twinkle in his eye, these lights strobing off from all around, from unseen sources, he grabs the end of his coat, pulls it open, and goes, "Welcome, stranger! What are you buying?"
Yes. Yes.
Oh no.
This is glorious.
I wish I'd dropped my rock on him now. What a way to start the campaign! Me dropping a rock on Chalk.
No, that's not chalk.
That's not chalk.
No,
Starscream.
but I'm thinking now that it might be a thing.
You can't make him any dumber. It's fine.
Thinking what you're gonna meet him and out of fear chuck Rocky at him.
You would fucking drop Rocky on him and Rocky would break in half.
No.
I don't think the voting is working.
I just noticed that. I
Well,
just went to check and it didn't seem
The
to be
actual
doing
fear I
anything.
have of things happening to Rocky are not okay.
Weird. Let's try that again. Huh. I wonder what's going on with the voting. The poll appears to have broken.
Can you refresh it?
That's what I'm trying to do right now. Alright, repeat. Okay, it's working. Yeah, it apparently needed to be, like, super refreshed. Anywho. Katros. What are you doing? Would you like to catch up?
Well, I'm still blind in one eye, I'm guessing.
A little.
You
How
have
much
another eye.
vision have I got?
You still got your vision, it's just everything out of the other one is kind of greenish right now.
Okay. I will start trying to hobble to the other end of the deck.
Alright. You'll get, I'll say you'll get down
It'll
to
take a
the...
little while.
Yeah, we'll say you get down to the bottom of the stairs, since this will be also while Farron was approaching.
Mm-hmm.
You also hear Melody just deep snoring.
I'll come round the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Buying? What do you mean? Who are you? Where did you come from?
Now, questions like that don't have any place here, stranger. I'm what you say, an appendage of this here ship. Old Captain, he won me in a game of cards. And now, the traveling merchant appears on the full moon night, offering deals you've never seen.
Well, that certainly is interesting.
Now, introductions out of the way. What are you in the market for?
I don't know, what have you got?
Name me an item.
Hawkins mine.
You're not here, shush.
Warhammer? No, I look over edges. I just look. My eye just falls on my on my warhammer. A warhammer?
He plunges his hand under his coat. And he pulls out the handle of a warhammer. A couple more tugs, and a full-on warhammer is revealed and placed on the table in front of you. Easy.
Fucking love him.
His great accent.
I love the mysterious merchant.
Can we keep him?
Apparently, but only on a full moon.
No.
Can I go up and at least, obviously without touching it, can I go up and inspect the warhammer?
You absolutely can. He's put it on the table. It's, it doesn't look like a particularly fancy Warhammer. There's no real artisan craft to it. It does look like, however, a proper Warhammer. You see all the fixins and attachments. Nothing looks fake. It looks like the real deal. If you don't believe in my service, why don't you give it a swing?
He pulls a whole fucking dummy out of his coat for you to test it on.
Well, no, but there is actually, like a scarecrow not too far to the side of him.
Okay, I'll give it a try then. I'll
Alright.
put mine back into the sheath I would store it in, or the belt I would store it on my waist, and pick up the one in front of me.
It's got a familiar heft and heave to it. A little different than yours, but not terribly different.
Balance is good.
Balance seems about right. Again,
Whereabouts is the scarecrow?
it's a little to the right over here. Like right next to where the cannon is. And the cannon is still there. It's just like this shop has suddenly appeared. Hold on, let me find a token for this thing. Let's see here. What'll be a good token for this one?
Probably is a scarecrow.
Hello, Mr. SWAT Rocket Man. We haven't seen you for a while. You'll work. If you want to roll me an attack, you're welcome to with the Warhammer. While you're doing this, Katros, you can approach
Yeah.
from the side over here.
Okay.
I mean, it's not hard to hit a stationary target, and you do 5 damage as a solid thwack as you bring it into there. The scarecrow kind of bounces backward and kind of leans forward, rocking as the impact gets into it. It eventually goes still. And you swear you hear chuckling coming from the scarecrow.
I had the scarecrow. I had the scarecrow as it does that. I walk back to the table and I put it back on there, saying, "Yeah, it's got a good weight to it."
It's got a proper weight. Should do enough smashing if you want. And for a paltry 15 gold, we can make it yours.
Well, obviously knowing what's happened to on me at the very least.
Yeah, we don't have any gold, do we?
You can silver
Nope.
convert up, dude.
Yeah, but what is it?
What's the conversion?
10?
It's 10. Yeah, so I've got like 5 gold. I do know that, yes.
There
but
is the
still.
stores of gold, yes.
I'm just literally like, there's a mountain of gold.
Right behind me, yes, but
Not allowed a penny of it, bitch.
That would be 150.
no, you said I
silver.
couldn't take it off the boat.
True.
Be
This
150.
store's in
At
the
your
boat.
own at your own risk, this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let me think on it at the very least.
As you're thinking, Katros, you turn the corner now, and you see this mysterious stranger, who is currently looking over. He seems to pat the table in front of him drummingly, just a little, as he sees you come around. Ah, another customer. What are you buying?
Katros holds her dagger, like pointing at me, and goes, "Well, what are you selling?"
Name it.
Against mine.
Do you even, does
No, I'm
Katros
joking,
even
I'm
know
joking,
what
I'm
that
joking.
is?
I'm joking. I'm joking. I don't want that. I'm joking. Name my item.
That sounded like a ha-ha, but what if?
well, soon.
Alrighty then.
Any item?
Try me.
Circlet of blasting.
Okay, hold on. Before I do this, I have to take care of something.
Fuck you. Fuck everyone. I hate you all, bitches. If you could see me, I'm waving my middle finger violently at my screen.
Hey, I tried to do aid.
Alright, let me see here.
I mean, I wanted to see what that would be, because I'm like, there wouldn't be an earthquake while we're on a boat. That'd be silly.
No, those are all just titles. Each one corresponding to a different tree. And I'm going to be up front. Things are about to get wacky from here on out.
I'm already blue and I've had slime for hair.
So, Catrus, you're standing here, you're thinking of what you're going to suggest to this strange trader man. And as you are doing this...
I hate when this is about to go.
As you are doing this,
I hate you so much!
you suddenly feel a series of almost like butterflies in your stomach,
Oh, I fucking hate you.
and you find yourself suddenly hiccuping. And what hiccups out of your
but-
mouth
No.
is a bubble,
Oh, okay.
followed by a series of bubbles.
Okay.
Only Snoo is going to understand this, but they've basically gotten a taste of Shy Guy's 5 rings.
The sheer panic I thought you were going to say of me hiccuping up butterflies was going to send me.
Yeah, I knew you, but I had to describe the sensation.
It was going to full send me if I actually that happened to me.
No, I wasn't. I wouldn't. For you, I wouldn't do that. For anyone else, sure. So yeah, you are currently hiccuping bubbles.
Well, it could be worse.
Every time you speak, the bubbles fly out of your mouth as well.
Oh, lovely.
Can Catrus at least speak somewhat normally?
Oh yes, but it's uncomfortable.
Right.
All right, so you said circlet of blasting.
Yeah. That's a bad no.
Hold on. Okay. He reaches into his pocket. And he seems to fiddle around a bit. And then he goes, aha! And he pulls out what appears to be a circlet. And places it gently on the table. Like, very delicately. And then he leans forward. Does that answer your question?
No.
Now, I can speak for its authenticity. However, this one is a little pricey. You're welcome to take it home, but it'll cost you 1,000 gold pieces.
I want to see you shoot it first.
Well,
Preferably at the back wall on the other side, where there might be someone sleeping on the other side of it.
well, as someone in the know, to name the thing,
Fucking asshole.
you'll be aware that this little butte can only be used once in an evening. I'll do the demonstration if you like. But no, it'll basically be a fine piece of jewelry until the next day.
I'm okay with that.
Alright. He picks up the circlet and he places it on his head. He turns around and lifts his hands in the air. And behind him, the wall seems to disappear. And you see another set of scarecrows appear behind him. And they begin to move left and right like they were on a shooting gallery. He holds his hands. He points it forward. And I have to do attacks. I have to do 3 of these. Wow. Wow.
Oh, he's the devil.
That's
That's the devil, man.
Fucking devil. I knew
Well,
this
he's
campaign was
cursed the
gonna be
shit.
cursed.
That's funny. That's really funny. Thankfully, it's not hard to hit these things. And every single one of these rays that fly from his hand does hit each one of these things. So, the first one lights up pretty well and just kind of poofs into smoke. Second one only rolled 1 die for some reason. Let's try that again. This one's not as grand, but it does get blasted pretty well. And the third one, yeah, the third one just kind of gets grazed. He then brings his hand down, and the wall seems to rise again, before turning around. Despite wearing a sort of cloth over his face, you can see him grinning ear to ear beneath it. Stopping power like this is gonna be more than just scarecrows fleeing from you.
I'm just having you on. I can't afford that. But do you have anything for my rock?
Jesus Christ. I'll just look over at Cantros.
What are you looking at?
He spins the circlet and places it behind him on a little rack. The rack has 3 slots. The first one seems to suddenly have a hook where he hangs the circlet. Well, depends on what the rock's in the market for.
Catros looks at Rocky and taps him on the head. She then looks back at him and goes, "A hat."
Is that all you say?
Yes.
Okay. High or low?
Low.
Technically low. Okay.
You're right.
Well, he reaches into his bag. Well, I guess his coat, really. And he produces what appears to be just a regular cap. And places it on...
Like baseball?
No, not like a baseball cap, but like,
Like a flat cap?
yeah, like a flat cap.
Oh, it's Peaky Blinders. I'm gonna attach blades to the inside of it, and Rocky's got a weapon.
Oh my god.
Technically, you could duct tape anything to Rocky and make it a weapon.
Now, this isn't just...
Can I stick a dagger to his head and just have him shot in a battle? like getting
It's
people
like a
in
fucking
shins.
Roomba.
God damn, you're gonna turn him into an attack Roomba. Anywho, he places the hat on the table, and he goes, "This is fine work here. Designed by true artisans of the craft. And I can't let this thing go for more than 15 GP.
You're really gonna try to rock 15 gold for a hat?
This ain't just a hat, love. It's a fine hat."
It's a hat.
The fun thing is, this is actually what the price of a very fine hat is. He's not scamming you.
No, but I has no money.
What the fuck are you
Sorry,
talking
okay,
about?
I'm back.
I have 7
No, I don't.
gold. That's all I've
Oh,
got.
hang on.
Holy shit, guys!
You have all Catras.
We had the
money
boat, but I haven't
in-
put any of it in my pocket.
Go grab it!
You still have it.
And leave
Go
Rocky
get it.
unattended?
Bring the rock with you!
Right, so hang on.
Oh.
Calm down. I just look over at Catros. Look, Catros, go and get the money from on the boat. There's more than enough here to cover the costs. Also, what did I miss? What was the hat?
It was a
Why
very
not the
fine
hat?
hat.
What was it?
Yeah,
A very
flat-
fine hat.
flat
Yes.
cap.
A flat cap, like Peaky Blinders. I'm gonna put some blades on it and make him a weapon.
We're turning Rocky into an attack Roomba.
Yeah, basically, I'm gonna strap a
Okay,
dagger to his
okay.
head and just send him in to fight the shins.
Good lord.
And I feel like a skeleton or something wouldn't understand to attack a rock.
Look, go and get. There
Oops.
is more than enough gold on here to cover the costs.
But then I've got all they around. Okay,
Well, we-
Catros goes and gets exactly 15 gold off of the pile.
Okay. Do you return and purchase the rock? Or not the rock, the hat? For the rock? Okay, you put the money on the table. He takes it, chuckles. Yes, thank you. The hat is yours. To do whatever it is.
Also, Mox, I feel like you put it somewhere, but I cannot for the life of me find it. How much money was in the...
I was just looking. It's like 250,000.
You guys have
You
like
put it-
a lot. Yes.
It was probably in the
It was in the. It wasn't in the
probably
blue
in
flame
danger
kind of
zone,
place.
but from a while ago.
I think at planning.
It will be
Well,
from
no,
the last day
because-
of the thing.
It's right here. I'm
Well,
pinning
no,
it.
it's like I literally...
I'm pinning it right now. Pinning message.
Yeah,
It's
250.
250,000 in GP and 25,000 worth of various gems and jewels.
Okay.
250,000.
You have a lot of money at
There's a
your
lot. There's a lot of money. Like I said, there's more than enough for you if you wait the circle of blasting. Circle of blasting.
I'll compliment it.
I'll look at him and say, okay, how about a ring of protection?
All right, let me see here. Fresh out of that one, I'm afraid.
Fair enough. Maybe next month then.
Perchance. Depends on who lives and who dies around the world.
Fair enough.
Meanwhile, Catros was just like bent over, putting the hat on Rocky and like staring at his little face.
What? How far into this shift are we?
You guys are starting to get near towards the end of it. Hey, Melody, you wanna roll another con?
Sure.
You wanna roll me another con?
I would love nothing more.
Do it. Roll me that con.
Oh no.
Hey.
15.
Not bad.
Hey,
Yay!
hey, Melody. You have woken
Yeah?
up. You are,
Okay.
however, a fucking mess. You've had an ugly sleep. It's a good sleep, but an ugly sleep.
Like the dribble kind.
Uh-huh.
I see. Did my scarf fall off my face?
No, but it is a little soaked.
You.
I'll say to the
I'm going
merchant.
to take it off and then like rearrange it so I don't have the drool on my face.
That's fair.
I'll say to the merchant, I think I'll pass on the Warhammer. But you said that you'll be here once every full moon?
About every full moon, give or take. Crazy times we live in. Heard about some bloke at some place that what blew it up once. Shame if that happened again. I'd be out of business.
Do I recognize that? Or do I recognize the reference he's making or anything?
No,
No. Fair enough.
it'd be weird. The moon's still in the sky.
Oh. Fair enough.
Can I hear the music and what's
Yes,
going on?
you can hear the
now that
music
I'm awake?
and faint talking. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, well, I mean, it was good meeting you. There's still one other on here who may have use of your services. I'll go see if they're awake, at the very least.
Ugh, why would you wait till that one?
One, because it's almost the end of this shift and it's their turn. I expect both of you to play nice.
Thankfully, there's something that's going to distract Katros during the evening.
My rock!
And I need to get some rest myself. I'll tip my head towards the merchants, and then I'll start heading back towards the front deck and the captain's quarters.
All right. In passing, you see Melody.
Oh, Melody's actually on
Yeah.
the way down.
They're investigating. They see you.
Yeah, she's curious about the noise, and upon seeing you, she looks much less unsure of the situation. So
Rest
she
well,
will.
Melody?
I believe so. She like wipes the sleepies out of her eyes. What's with the music?
And apparently we have a another guest that's resident to this boat. There's
Are they-
a It seems so. As long as there's no one's antagonizing them, but it seems like a merchant has been tethered to this boat, and he'll appear roughly once every 4-10 day.
How long is that?
A 10-day is about 7. If we're going with the traditional sense, a 10-day is 7 days. Roughly. What the?
Sorry. It's really funny. It's really funny.
What, the 10 days counts for 7 days?
No.
No,
Oh, fair enough.
just that's not what the merchant said.
No, it was once like once or so every like full moon or so,
Yeah.
roughly. It's not exact.
It's like
I
whenever
don't
he
know.
wakes up from his nap.
Yeah. But yeah, he'll appear like once in a while. He wasn't exactly overly specific about it.
I see. She's going to continue forward because she wants to still check it out.
Yeah. I'm gonna go and get some rest. Try and play nice with Katros.
I'll try, but no guarantee for how she'll behave.
True.
As Melody turns the corner and sees Katros putting a hat on a rock.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
Ah, a new customer. Welcome.
Hello. What is it exactly that you sell?
Yeah. What are you buying?
A one-way ticket to their god.
She just gives you side eye. She has to stand there and think for a moment because there wasn't really anything she was looking for.
There are various things scattered about him, various bits, bobs, baubles. There are also things on a shelf lined with potions. There's another bit that have crates that you can see fresh food sticking out of.
she will point to probably like one of the red potions. I'm assuming it's a health potion, and ask if it's a health potion.
He turns around. Well, that one? Not that one. The one to his right is.
I see. Well, how much for the health potion?
Well,
If I remember correctly, they're like 50 gold apiece.
probably. I'm just finding out. Yeah, they're 50 GP apiece. Well, for that, you get one per 50. Tell you what, though, you buy a dozen, I'll throw one in for free.
Hang on a second. Yeah, Melody can't do math. So she tries to like count on her fingers and just, I suppose that's a good deal.
All right.
Fucking gold is that?
Catra just staring at Melody like, what is she doing?
I think
Buying
that's
a
six.
dozen fucking health potions.
I think that's going to be 600 GP, maybe.
That sounds right.
Yes.
So you'll have to go get yourself 600 gold.
So she will go do that and come back with the gold.
You put the gold on the table, and he goes and has a little chuckle, and puts his hand on the table and just slides it across the table. Seemingly falling out of his sleeve are 12 healing potions, before spinning one in his hand and placing it in front of you. This one is a different shaped bottle.
So she's gonna look at that and just, is that one also a health potion?
Sure is, just got a bit more bang for your buck.
Okay. She will take the health potions.
Congratulations,
I'm
you,
gonna put them in the boat's loot.
you got 12 healing potions and one greater healing potion.
It's a premier potion.
So what was the one?
A greater,
One potion.
one greater healing.
Greater.
Okay.
Oh, that's.
I
I mean, that's good. But
Is this
also-
is this being considered a long or short rest that we're taking in this rotation?
long?
Long rest.
Okay. I don't need as long because of how sleep works for elves.
Yeah, you only need 4 hours.
Alrighty.
Yeah. So with some of that time, I'm going to attune myself to the gauntlets.
Alrighty.
I don't think there's anything else in there. I mean, I probably should pick up some healing potions and stuff myself, but...
So you've got these potions.
Yep.
And as you are putting them away, you feel a surge of energy just kind of well up inside of you. Like an act of almost like a caffeine kick, if you would.
Oh.
Katros, you see Melody having a faint blue fire around them. It is very light, but they have a little blue fire around them. Snoo,
Yep.
for the next skill check or attack check you do, you get to do it at advantage once.
Okay. I attack Catcher. Not actually. That's a joke.
Jeez.
You can't surprise me, bitch.
Just pulls out a handgun.
Amazing little thunk. She like runs over, grabs the circlet, and just like throws it at your head. She's like, die.
Doesn't even get used the spells. Just
No,
throws
so she
it.
just like throws it at you to like throw you off.
Jesus.
Boy, howdy.
Mox is like, shut up, you two.
Anywho, so that happened. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yep. Melody thinks for a minute and just. Would you be able to get a picture of someone?
That's a tall order. What are you wanting exactly?
A picture of my father.
Well, I'm not sure if I can quite materialize something to that works. But what I can see about doing is doing a little commission, if you catch my drift. And he kind of taps the side of his nose as he says this.
I see. Well, unfortunately, I don't actually have any description of what he looks like.
Well, that would certainly make things more difficult. What I can see about doing is I can get a little bit of divine intervention looking in on it. I might know a guy who knows a guy who might know somebody who could. But you'd have to wait until I open shop again.
Well, 1 month would be sooner than the 18 years I haven't seen him. How much?
Tragic. He ponders for a bit. He reaches over and seems to grab, I think it's called an abacus.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he starts to slide various beads around on it. And for getting you a picture of Daddy Dearest, I might be able to work something out for about 2,500 gold.
All right. That's worth it to Melody.
You're essentially buying the uses and things of a spell.
Yeah. So Melody will go and get the gold.
Yeah. Now, can't promise anything, but I'll do what I can.
She will give a polite bow and just, well, thank you for helping.
You got the coin? My services are yours. He is going to, however, go over to the side where those 3 indentations were, and he is going to take a piece of paper, write something on it, and then put it in the second spot.
I see, they're IOU spots.
Alright, is there anything else the 2 active people want to do before we move forward?
No, Melody will probably just go back above deck.
Hold on.
Oh, are you messaging me something?
No, I'm just looking something up very quickly.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that's gonna work. That's not gonna work either.
What are you trying to do?
That could work.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
I don't know that laugh.
I'm trying to find something that I could put on Rocky to make him invulnerable to damage so I can throw him around. It turns out that's really difficult, but there is a potion that will do it.
I
don't know.
I
I don't know if dousing a rock in a potion turns its effect.
I have to question the wisdom in trying to feed a potion to a rock.
You just tip it over it, obviously.
Give me a
but,
bath.
Like, does it need to be ingested, or can it be applied topically?
Can it just, like, you know, it could be, yeah, like a cream, and he absorbs it through his rockiness.
It's just lubing up your rock.
Yeah.
Chalk, do you have any thoughts to weigh in on this?
As in a way that we can make this happen?
Or is it like, would a rock be able to magically absorb a liquid through its skin, making it take on the potion effects?
I mean, it depends upon the rock. I mean, if it's a porous rock.
From a DM's perspective, if a player wants to waste that powerful of a potion on a motherfucking rock, I wouldn't stop them. But if Trinky wanted to make this rock invulnerable, there is an armor set, which I suppose if you got it
Yes,
sized
that's
for a rock...
legendary, and I don't think, oddly enough, that Mox is gonna make that happen.
Have you seen the pile of money you have?
Yeah, but still.
I don't think we have legendary magic item worth of gold.
Also, it then makes him weigh 65 pounds more than he already weighs, and I can hardly pick him up as it is.
Maybe this is something for another time.
Maybe.
Mox, like, stop trying to make an invulnerable rock.
Look, if that's your ultimate goal for Rocky, I'm not gonna stop you from trying to pursue that. I'm just going to sit back and go, congratulations, Catrice, you've invested in a rock.
What's this?
Emotional support rock.
Oh, good lord.
Snow.
Yeah,
You can't stop the rock.
you can't. Can't stop the rock.
Chuck, would you share
Mox.
that video in...
Yes, I will go
Oh,
find it.
Okay, yes,
I was
Karanzi?
gonna pull it up.
Do
Yeah,
you
we got it.
remember I
Yeah, we
had
got it,
asked Briar about how Elvish
Oh god, it's so fucking loud.
sleep works in...
For the recalling of things?
Yeah. Did you make a decision on that or not?
I don't see why not.
Okay.
Oh, good lord.
Alright, I've got
I just
Okay.
want to care about my rock.
Oh, good lord.
Oh, I can't watch it. It's blocked in my country.
Okay. It actually is.
That's... Oh.
That's tragic.
It
That
was
is-
really bad.
Oh.
I've recently may or may not been having to try to watch some films illegally online, but totally illegally. It's like all the media in our country has been blocked because I've not been able to find a single one of them pirated.
Alright.
Here, hang on,
Unfortunately...
I can do this for you. Hang on.
Unfortunately... Karanzi...
Yes.
Your number has come up because you're the only one left.
Yeah, no, I'm very much aware, and I believe it's
It's Impede.
it's Impede, isn't it? It's why I didn't vote on the last one, because I waited to be random. I didn't want to sway it.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna have to. I'll use a VPN later and check the video.
So I
It's
guess
fine.
if either of you want to illegally see this video, you're not allowed to see. I put it up in the Discord stream.
Well, Ferrum, you you don't have a great sleep or even rest of meditation. Throughout the night, you toss and you turn, and you have visions of being consumed by an all-powerful fire. And every time you wake up from it and find yourself going back to sleep, your dreams are plagued by those same sensations and nightmares. You do not get a rest tonight.
Oh no!
So what does that mean for me?
Well,
You don't heal the damage you had on your health before.
Mox had
you get
already
a
reset.
yeah,
that.
I reset that. That's on me. That I'm not gonna take that from you. What this really means is you don't get a refresh on your spells, and well, you did a tune at the very least, but your spells have not had a proper refresh.
You also would get a level of exhaustion because you couldn't rest.
Yes. That's a problem.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's Impede for you. It's not
I'm-
exactly friendly.
Yeah. Kind of glad I did go for the yoga power now.
All right. You can attempt to basically get another rest in, but it's going to take, another amount of time to rest. Because of how you rest though, it's only be 4 hours.
Yeah, you can technically try again.
And the good news is that Impede only works once.
I mean, sure, I'll try, because, yeah, I am neutered, because I wouldn't get my class resource back or my Wrath of the Storm either, which is a problem.
No, Impede is where all the bad shit is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey.
Uh-huh. Congratulations, chat. You, by process of elimination, impeded.
Well, I mean, like I said, I could have tipped the scales on the last one, but I'm like, no, I'll leave it to chance.
Okay.
If I get Impede, I get Impede. I don't think I was very much impeded in the last campaign.
Okay.
I think that was mostly me and Trinky that were getting impede.
What? Where in the heck is my...
I think it was
there?
me a lot. I had
Yeah, I may have
Sunny steal
got
my
one.
food. I turned blue. I had slime for hair.
I think the only bad thing that happened to me was my hairband.
Okay. Meanwhile, while you guys are resting on the boat and doing your shifts, out in the world, separate from the current adventures that are happening, there is a lone wanderer walking through a fog-ridden landscape. Would you like to describe yourself?
Sure. Let me get my thing here. I am 6'7", very tall, mountain of a man, shirtless, relatively scar-free, wearing simple trousers and leather, think gladiator sandals. Got a lovely troll skull fashioned into a makeshift helmet with leather pauldrons accented with scaled hide and horns. Around my waist is a wolf hide, and on my back is a steel chair along with a cloth duffel bag that I carry.
Behind you,
as well.
human as well. Behind you,
human.
attached on what I am going to imagine as a rope, is a large floating crystal that you have acquired
Oh fuck.
through means of your own adventures.
Hmm.
Hmm. Hmm.
Hmm.
And as you are traveling through this fog, walking, you feel the ground beneath you change from the hardened soil to shifting sands. The heat in the area seems to begin to rise, and the fog seems to lighten slightly. Day seems to have broken, and you are standing on what appears to be some form of sandstone. This is definitely not where you had been traveling from. And I'd love to say that that is the strangest thing that you see at the current moment, is going from dirt trails to sand. But no, it's what you see moving towards you that definitely takes the cake. Catrus and Melody.
Yep.
The sun begins to rise. The day begins to break. And Farum is still sleeping. The rest, the shifts have certainly ended, but Farum seems to be sleeping in for this particular bit. You notice that it appears to be a bit of a warmer day. The sea still making waves at the boat. No real noticeable difference there. When suddenly the boat seems to lurch.
Oh no.
Oh no.
All three of you, Farum, you get an advantage, need to do a dexterity check. Farum gets an advantage just because he's technically lying on something in a corner.
A dexterity save or a check?
Save.
What, all of us?
Yes. Well, except for Gecko. Gecko's fine.
Oh shit.
Jesus Christ.
Ah, damn.
Alright then.
All of you do manage to not fall over or lose your balance in any significant way. Maybe stumbling here or there. Trinky, surprisingly, one of the least affected people by all of this, given everything.
I have good dexterity.
Uh-huh.
Your stomach, on the other hand, does not agree with your
That's a
sudden
questionable
movement.
one.
So what do you two do upon this sudden action?
I am going to turn towards the great tree and just... Is something wrong?
We've run aground.
How thick is the fog?
It seems to have dissipated a bit. But only a bit.
Okay.
Do
I have
are you
this
looking
stone?
around in your surroundings, though?
Yes.
Alright. Catrus, what are you doing?
Well, the boat shook, which is never good.
Mm-hmm.
So, she's feeling a little queasy, but she's gonna start trying to move towards going to the top deck.
Okay. Farum, this wakes you up from your sleep. You still got your rest, but you are now, awake,
Startled.
startled, just a
So,
sudden...
so I'm all good.
You're all good, but
Everything's
yeah.
Everything's back.
Everything's
That's the
back.
main thing.
Yes.
Alright. I'm going to get up. Did I hear what the great tree had said from through its roots, or
No.
no?
Nope.
I'm assuming
Alright,
you can
well-
only hear it where the leaves are.
Nope. I'm not gonna elaborate on that any further, though.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Ooh.
Oh shit, new map.
When we say
Oh.
we're beach, like run aground, do we mean like quite literally in the middle of a fucking desert?
there's no water?
Well,
So good at driving this boat farm.
I was asleep. Can't blame
Apparently
me.
I.
Not blue.
Hold on. Where happened to Trinky's blue sprite? Apparently, the blue sprite didn't follow with things. That's fine. Let me just grab these. I think this will work if I do this. Oh, well.
Oh.
Hi,
Goodbye.
Melody.
Goodbye, your doppelganger.
Hi, Melody. Wait, you're not me.
You're not me. And let me do one
Start
more
doing the
thing.
Spider-Man meme.
Where are you? There you are. Come on, get out there. Don't be shy.
He's a real shy boy.
You cannot be shy. Not allowed.
I'm still looking up ways to protect a rock.
I actually pulled out some of my other books to just browse through them to see if there's something.
So, Gecko.
Yes.
Standing on your bit of sandstone, you see emerging from the fog a ghost pirate ship moving through the sands as if it was water. Before hearing the sound of soil on wood and the creaking of the large vessel coming to an abrupt stop practically in front of you.
I'm just gonna like pause in my journey and kind of just look up at the ship that appeared out of literal nowhere.
I would like to move to like the side of the ship to see how far we ran aground, only to realize no water at all.
You are in a vast desert as far as you can see besides the fog.
Just get to turn and look at the tree and just. This is very far run aground.
There is a strange man you see standing down on the sands looking at you with a strange,
Staring at him?
familiar looking blue gem floating next to him.
Upon seeing
see
another
them.
human, I'm gonna like notice them, and then smile and just start waving like an idiot.
Hey! Big waves. You see-
Melody will wave back and realize that you have that crystal behind you and just like squint at it for a second. So Melody is going to go get Ferrum.
Ferrum, who was marching up the stairs as you were doing this.
Yeah. Somewhat. Well, I mean, I would have obviously just looked over the edge as well and just seen. Seen that obviously we are now surrounded by sand.
I'm gonna saddle up next to you and just. Farum, there's a man on the ground who has that crystal that I threw in the ocean before.
I just look over. What? Okay, well, I mean, I noticed that it was gone. You threw it in the ocean?
Mm-hmm. And she will nod.
Pray tell why?
My god asked me to.
Catros finally overhears it and goes, "Did you just throw a big blue glowing rock into the ocean because a god told you to?"
Yes?
Idiot.
That's a stupid question.
No. You are the stupid thing here.
I assume that's how you got the gem, or the rock that you handed to me. I could see through the
Mhm.
fog.
Mm-hmm. It was a gift from God.
You are not a gift from God.
No, I'm a curse from God.
I know. Sent here to curse me.
I love this your mom energy that Catrus has all of a sudden. So they're arguing. Gecko, what are you doing?
I'm gonna start walking up to the side of the boat.
Okay. So you start walking up to the side of the boat. I'm gonna need you to do a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
I think I found a way to save Rocky.
6.
Okay. So you step off the sandstone. Give me a second, because apparently it lost the color when I moved it over here, because I just now noticed, oh, there's no discernible way where the sandstone is and isn't. Shit. My bad. So let me just do one of these things here, just so that it makes sense.
Excuse me?
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is where the sandstone is. And you get over here, and you take your step off of the sandstone, and as soon as your foot goes into the sand, you fall.
Like, goes through the sand?
Like, goes through the sand. Let me look at something really quick.
Is he, like, gone?
Roll me an athletics check.
How's a 25?
You fall into it, and then move your arms about, and find that you are not sinking, you're swimming.
Swim to the surface, quote unquote.
Yeah, you're on the surface. You are bobbing around in this sand like it was water.
Huh. Well, I can swim to the side of the boat.
Okay.
I'll call over. Are you okay down there?
Yeah, I'm doing good. This is kind of comfy, actually.
Farrell, do you have a rope?
There's actually a ladder built into the side of the boat for climbing it.
Okay.
And I assume he's moving towards said ladder.
Yes.
I'm assuming so as well. You climb aboard?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright. You get up to the top. As you are climbing up the ladder, you hear a thunk below you.
Look down.
Okay, give me a second. So, you are, here. Your crystal is, like, here, just kind of floating alongside with you. And
I'll move along here and lower my arm down to try and help him off.
Karanzi,
Yes.
you see
Oh.
a worm-like creature reach out with a terrible hooked appendage and try and sink it into this stranger. It misses. It just kind of swings and just kind of kunk into the side of the ship before pulling its claw out and disappearing into the sand.
There's something down there trying to attack you. Grab onto my arm. No. I'll lower my arm as far as I can.
Come with me if you want
I'll
to
grab his
live.
arm and hoist myself up.
Aha! Welcome to the boat.
I am now on the boat.
You're on the boat. Make sure to wipe off your shoes.
I'm gonna just like shake out all my trousers.
Yeah, it's a bunch of sand just kind of pulls out.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have had. I mean, very much not so. But I'll at least give it a try. Could I try and identify whatever the hell that was?
Yeah, give me a second here. Let me see what kind of check that would be.
It could be a good one.
Nature.
Yes, give me a knowledge nature.
That's what I'm expecting.
Yeah, I guess it's intelligence
bad.
nature check.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. Okay,
Considering there's a -1 on it as well.
so back in their days, I love how sometimes I have to explain these things like goddamn weird JoJo Snapple facts. Back in the days, while you were a active sailor, you heard stories from across the world. One such traveling merchant told tales of these creatures from deep in the deserts to the far east that apparently would swarm and swim through sands and soils like they were water. They would travel in packs and try to eat anything they could possibly get. Yet these creatures were not monstrous per se, they were just animals. He called them hunter worms.
Well, at least that gives some sort of bearing as to where we are. That's not good. That was a hunter worm that... I think that was a hunter worm that I saw that tried to claw at you as you were swimming in the sand there.
Dude, 1965.
I'll
Yeah.
peer back over the side and go, really? Are they tough?
They hunt in packs. That's about as much as I know.
Oh.
I've never seen one before. I've never been this far inland.
Huh, apparently it didn't keep my playlist. Weird.
Apparently not.
Because I just noticed, hey, wait a second, that's music from
Tetris Effect.
Tetris Effect, which is fine.
I thought you added that to the playlist. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't
No.
question it.
Sounded fitting.
Yeah, but it wasn't quite what I was going for. It just kind of happened. Weird. Anywho,
Well, we seem to be quite far off course. But, my name's Farum, and who might you be?
Oh, I'm Gecko, and I'll hold out my hand to shake it.
I'll take his hand and shake it.
how firm of a shake is this?
Very.
Alright,
Hand-
I'll
He's so
hand-
match
strong.
it.
Hand crushing.
Good thing you have those gauntlets of ogre strength, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll go in and match the shake.
All right. What's your guys' strength?
Mine's a 17. I think he beats me with those gauntlets.
19.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys
Oh,
do this firm like handshake. You squeeze tightly. Farum seems surprised at first, and then matches in kind, and you feel his grip tighten around your hand, and
Yes.
feel it's the hard squeeze. Slight pain, not great, just slight pain as he does this.
Hey, you're pretty strong.
Yeah, so are you.
We should spar sometime. I'll let you punch me in the face.
All right. Well then.
That doesn't look good.
That does not look good.
I think the voting ended.
Yeah, it looks like it's you, dude.
I think it is me. Oh no, okay.
I'm not gonna explain my process.
No, that's fair.
Anywho,
Fucking put some bead on yourself.
I will not explain my process.
Jeepers. Jeepers. Anywho, so you guys are shaking each other's hand real quick, and I'm guessing that comes to an end. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm slowly going to stand in front of Rocky and just like look up at Gecko and be like, "Where'd you get the blue thing?"
Oh, that? I punched a guy a bunch and I found it on him.
That was our blue thing.
Oh, you want it back?
Not really.
I'm gonna pull out my shell and hold it to my ear if I want that back.
Something
What are
seems
you gonna do?
strange about your shell.
Oh no.
Excuse me? I beg your pardon?
You hold it
No.
to, you hold it to your ear after asking your question to it. Sand pours out of the shell.
Melody's eyes go very wide, and she starts to tremble. I want to pour the sand out.
You do. You do in fact pour the sand out. It keeps pouring.
It's just not stopping.
It's not stopping.
What?
Uh-oh.
Melody is like, she's pouring it out at first, and then she starts shaking the shell, and now she's shaking it like really hard to get the sand to stop pouring out, and it just keeps pouring out sand. I think she's going to start getting teary-eyed and freaking out.
Alright. Fair enough. So Melody's freaking out. Catrus is
Giggling
giggling.
at Melody freaking out.
Farum and Gecko, what are you two doing?
I asked a question and we got an answer of no, and I was waiting for Melody after that.
Like, she's preoccupied. She's not answering
Okay.
anything.
Do I,
I think she
So-
might start crying.
do I
That
notice
makes Catros
any?
laugh even more.
Well, I mean, obviously, I would notice that Catros is laughing, so I'll look around to try and find her source of enjoyment and see the distraught Melody.
Yeah, you see Melody crying as she is pouring an endless amount of sand out of the fucking shell that she talks to.
Are you okay, Melody?
She's gonna look up at you with like tears falling down her eyes. Just, I can't talk, my god.
And just like, oh no, tragic.
Well, no, that.
She's
but
not
that,
even acknowledging you.
That's not good. May I? And I'll hold my
Stand
hand out for the shell.
She holds it closer to herself. She doesn't want to hand it to you.
Snoop him.
I see. So she holds it closer to herself and then looks at it, and then she is going to move past you, past Gecko, grab the gem, and throw it into the sands.
No.
Gecko, do you do anything?
No, just kind of look on, confused and slack-jawed.
Alright. The gem flies into the water. Or not the water, the watery
Yeah.
sand,
I was
sorry.
gonna say, there's definitely no
Yeah,
water.
sorry, watery sand. It comes in contact and kind of bobs up and down. You see the hook of that worm creature grasp onto it, and you see it try to pull it into its mouth through the mandibles. It kind of bites along the edge of it before deigning that this isn't food and lets it go and swims back under. Then the gem seems to get pulled under the sands.
You didn't still have your rope attached to that, did you?
Yes. It never got untied. It is still attached to the crystal unless you removed it.
No, I literally just threw it in.
So,
Does that mean Gecko's about to fly overboard?
Gecko is in a little bit of trouble.
May I make a strength check to try and basically hang on to the side of the railing here?
You're welcome to do that very thing. I was going to ask you how you wanted to react to this, and that appears to be how you
Yeah.
want to react to it.
Just a base strength check?
We'll do a strength save.
Okay.
So I didn't realize the rope was tied to
Hand.
you.
Okay.
I think that's
So-
enough to... Oh no, you're just bracing yourself, aren't you?
Yeah.
You are
Okay, I thought you were breaking the rope.
being pulled. You're not going down, but you are being pulled. Something is really tugging down at this. The rope is starting to get frayed, but you are also starting to get crushed.
Can I break the rope?
You are welcome to attempt to break the rope. How are you going to break the rope, out of curiosity?
Can I pull out my dagger and just cut it?
Yes. Anybody want to assist in this?
Yeah, I'll do the same. I'll take my dagger.
Alright. Anybody else?
Melody will step out of the way.
Fair enough.
Catros does not care about someone, she's just not
Yeah.
enough to help.
Okay.
You're backing out of the way trying to see if your shells stop pouring sand.
With the two of you, you are able to cut this rope relatively deftly, and Gecko is not pulled into a sandy grave. There is stillness currently. The sand stops pouring out of the shell. Melody, you suddenly feel as if you just took a breath for the first time in some time.
So, am I like gasping for air?
No, it's this sensation. It's there is a lightness inside of you currently. You feel like you feel like you're living.
Okay. So, like putting her hand to her chest, and with her other hand, she's going to hold the shell up to her ear. Can she hear anything?
The standard silence that you're used to.
Okay. Not advanced silence, normal silence.
Not advanced silence, normal silence. The familiar rings that the shell usually outputs.
Yeah, not sand flowing into your ear.
Mm-hmm.
She is going to like stumble back a little bit and like sit on the stairs as she looks relieved. And she's just gonna be holding the shell in her hands.
Does someone want to explain that?
The shell? I'm not entirely sure. She keeps it close to her, and will occasionally put it up to her ear. And the sounds of things, it's a way that she can commune with
It's her way of being an idiot.
whatever forces gave her powers.
Huh. Okay.
I wouldn't believe them. There's no such thing as gods.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at Katros confused at that.
Okay. Okay, all right.
They'll just look over and say, well, if gods don't exist, then there's no way I would be standing here.
How do I put this? Gecko, your hand feels funny.
Like, haha funny?
Like there's an odd tingling to your hand.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it's your right hand.
Okay.
Do you look at your right hand?
Can I make a fist and hold it up?
You can. You make a fist and hold it up. It feels like there's something in the palm of your hand.
Well, open my hand.
You open your hand. In your hand, currently, well, in your hand is being generous. Your palm has a face on it. It appears to be two black eyes, and then a wide, neutral mouth with seemingly rows of flat teeth underneath it. Yeah, you could think of like a John Egbert face.
John Egbert face. Okay.
And the face kind of stares at you.
I'm gonna poke it in the eye.
You poke it in the eye, and it seems to blink in the eye that you poked it in. It does not say anything or react in any other way. Your hand stings a little bit as you do this, though.
Huh. I'm just staring at my hand in the middle of everybody.
Yeah.
Not saying anything.
Everything okay?
This is a new one, and I'll hold my hand up to him.
You see the face. It's looking at you.
Interesting.
There is a slight blue flame that does seem to be dancing between his fingers, you've noticed.
Well, I'll look back at Gecko. Seems you've been affected by what's affecting us as well.
Oh, so it's a cursed ghost ship. Got it.
Catcher just rolls her eyes.
Just points at Catrus. Is that why she's blue?
From what I can
Oh, is that not
gather,
normal?
I am surrounded by idiots.
How tall did you say he was again?
6'7", I believe.
Actually, hold on
So
a
he's
second.
taller than me as well.
I thought he said he was 6
Hold on a
foot.
second. I just realized something. Chalk, give me a second.
Yeah, no, he's nearly 7 feet tall.
I thought he was
When I
just
say
6
a
foot.
mountain of a man, I mean a mountain of a man.
Yeah, you're not fucking kidding.
He's got a little bit of height on me.
Ah, I get it now. Okay.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Hmm?
Fucking Mox just came out, knocked on Chalk's door, and said, "Here, let me give you your hand." And I just saw him hand Cranberry over.
I get it now.
Cranberry does have a John Egbert face, though.
Yeah.
All right. So, what are you guys doing?
Catrice is just so confused at how she's ended up in this position. With
Well,
a
at least
rock for
we're
a
not on
best
the sea
friend,
anymore.
2 people believing in God, and an idiot.
Gods, plural, separate gods. They're not the same.
That doesn't matter to Catros from the cat. From the
Literally,
sounds of
yeah.
things. Well, I'm gonna head back up to the great tree.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yes.
I'm going to ask the great tree, do you know, or do you have any rough idea as to whereabouts we are right now?
Strange waters. That's what you.
Is fair. Do you think you'd have the ability to move the boats still?
Run aground. Beached.
If I look through the seeing stone, can I see how far this desert goes, assuming it's endless?
Give me a perception check.
Oh boy, I think I'm bad at those.
Hey, remember you have advantage on one of your thingies.
Doesn't mean a lot if I'm bad at the roll anyway.
Gives you a better chance.
Twice the attempts to fail.
Yes, double ones. Let's do it.
I saw it too.
I saw it too, and I was like, oh.
It's almost double
Wow.
ones. Very
I
near.
did fumble one of them, but this is advantage, so I got an 8.
Uh-huh. So, we're looking through the stone. You do see there's something through the fog to the north, but your eyes aren't adjusting well to the heat. It's a
It also doesn't
dry,
help that I was
dry
crying just
heat.
a minute ago.
Yeah, this is a dry heat. Your eyes are fucking dried the hell out.
So I try to look through the stone and see something before needing to pull my eyes away
Mm-hmm.
and probably start wiping my eyes. Got dusty sand in my eyes.
You got dusty in your eyes. Sad.
Sad.
Sag.
Okay. Catras, what are you doing?
She honestly doesn't really know what she should be doing. Catras is just so not invested in this tree that until someone decides they want to go kill something, she's just sat there like, okay.
Gecko?
I'm just staring at my hand still. Can I pull out a little bit of like jerky from my ration and try to feed the hand?
You can. To your surprise, when you press it against its face, it seemingly eats it without opening a mouth.
Whoa, that's
Atros now
trippy.
is just staring at this guy feeding his hand, thinking, what the fuck?
It's genuinely eating the jerky.
Just keep feeding it jerky. It's hungry.
He's hungry.
Hungry boy.
Oh no.
So
Oh.
Melody is going to go over to Farum, and I can't see very well through this heat, but I think there's something to the north. I'll hand him the
Oh.
seeing stone.
Okay. I'll take the seeing stone. And what I'll do is I'll take it with the spyglass up the mainmast
Okay.
to the crow's nest. And then basically from that higher vantage point, I'll see what I can see from up there.
Oh, you're doing that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again.
Alright. You get up to the top there. Roll me a perception with advantage just because of your height advantage and, like, proper tools.
Okie dokie.
Like, with the whole kit and caboodle you got there. Yeah, if you can't see it, I don't know how else you were going to be able to. Alright, that's good. It's pretty good. Yeah, you do see something to the north. You see a port town.
Ah,
It's in the
Can I
desert.
make- a port town in the desert.
Yes. You see the very clear and distinct makings of a dock and everything.
And other ships.
There are no ships currently.
Oh, okay. How, roughly how far?
From here to there, fair distance. If I had to give numbers, I couldn't really think of anything, but it would be a decent
A
walk.
few clicks?
Yeah. A few clicks.
All right.
It's fair to say.
Is that the only discernible
Well-
thing I can see?
No, there is one other discernible thing.
Mm.
Branching off of the port town, you do see a cliff. And the cliff leads up to some sort of structure. Without getting closer to it, though, you're not going to be able to make out more details than it's a building.
Okay.
Looking at the building, though, I mean, maybe it's a trick of the light. Maybe it's something deeper. But you could have swore you saw a flickering of blue light through windows.
Another lighthouse with blue light. Fair enough.
It does not look like
okay.
a lighthouse.
Oh, okay. Sure. Okay. Well, okay, another building with blue light. Great. Okay. All right. Well. I will climb back down. Now it seems that to the north there is a port town. in the middle of this desert. Which is rather weird. We should probably think about heading towards it. Very quickly, how high in the sky is the sun?
It's the beginning of the day.
Okay, it literally is the beginning of the day, so the sun's just rising.
Mm-hmm. It's like maybe 8 a.m.
Yeah. Unless anyone else has any other suggestions.
Well, I was going there anyway, so.
Katros wants to look at the hand on the face, like the face on his hand.
As described, two sort of roundish black eyes and a neutral expressed mouth with rows of very you can change apparently the dice color with rows of blunted teeth.
Katros looks way up and goes, "What is your name?"
Oh, me?
Yes, you.
I'm Gecko.
Gecko?
Yeah.
I want to punch your hand.
Oh, okay. I'll hold my hand down for him.
Am I allowed to punch your hand?
Yeah?
I'm punching the hand. I'm punching the face.
Okay, roll me an unarmed strike. Roll me a punch. See if you can punch the hand.
What do I roll for that?
You're doing it. You're doing it.
It'll be it's strength and your proficiency bonus. Everyone is proficient with unarmed like punches and stuff. And then the damage itself will be 1 plus your strength modifier.
So I just do a strength check?
Yeah,
No.
plus your proficiency.
So strength check plus my proficiency.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2. So 22.
22. You certainly hit it.
24, but yeah.
Yeah, 24. Lol.
You certainly hit it. Now, what's the damage?
1 plus your strength modifier.
What's your strength mod?
So 4.
So 4 total? Alright,
Yeah.
Gecko, you take 2 points of damage, and a cloud of cranberry-scented mist seems to pop out of his hand.
Yeah, look at
What'd
my
I
hand.
do?
Okay, what did you both say?
I said, what did I do?
You punched his hand.
And I
Yeah, I
looked at
know.
my hand.
Okay, so you punch his hand, there's a cloud of cranberry-scented mist, and you look at your hand, and your hand, despite not changing expressions, seems somewhat sadder.
Well, I'm sorry, little buddy.
I went, it's still there?
Yeah, check it out. And I'll hold my hand up to Katros.
He punches it again.
She goes, okay. And turns back towards Rocky.
Who is
I'll
essentially the
help back.
same thing, but a rock!
No, Rocky has a smile on his face.
I
Fucking
guess
dare
it's true.
touch Rocky, I will end you.
Okay.
I'll move back to Melody and hand her back the little rock,
The stone.
the stone. Yeah. You'd best keep hold of this at the very least. It was entrusted to you after all.
She'll nod and put it back in her very old bag.
Everybody. You hear a strange sound. The shifting of sands.
No.
From
Oh.
where the boat is, connected to where the sandstone is, and then seemingly to shift in the direction of to the north. The sand seems to part, revealing more hardened surfaces below it.
So, like sandstone we can walk on?
Yes.
It's looking like some kind of forces is giving us a direction to go.
How high up is this ship? Like where we are compared to that path?
Say 15 to 20 feet, somewhere around there, give or take, given, you're in sand.
Hey Gecko,
The rope.
Yeah, what's up?
you see that like path looking thing down there?
I'll look over the edge. Oh yeah, see that?
Can you go jump on it for me?
Why would I do that?
So that you can catch me when I come down?
Well, I could just climb down the side of the boat.
No, jumping would be better.
That would hurt.
No, it won't.
Yeah, it would.
The power of the hand will help you.
I don't think it's gonna help me.
It will.
I could just climb down the side of the boat and catch you if you want. Like, that's not a problem.
No, I think you should jump.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
But how will we know if the path is stable if you don't jump on it?
You could drop your rock on it.
Don't you ever talk about my rock. If you so much as look at
Imagine,
my
like, she
rock, I will punch your
protectively,
hand
like, puts
again.
her arms over him.
I'm just gonna climb down it. I'll start climbing down the ladder.
Catch like wants to cut the rope. So cuts the ladder.
Yeah,
Did
then we won't be able to
Rocky
get
move
down.
away?
The rock did move away.
Fine! The 7-foot giant can catch us!
It did.
We should
You're not
probably
actually sure I'm
stock.
gonna get Rocky down a ladder, but okay.
We should probably stock up on at least some rations and definitely some water skins in this heat.
How many water skins
I
do
am
have?
going to turn towards the great tree, and are you going to be okay in this heat?
Okay, before we
I
get into
actually
all
have a water
that,
skin on me. I have one empty bottle, but I don't have
let me
any.
get on to what happens to Gecko.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, Gecko, you descend down the ladder to the ground, quote unquote.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a drop since it's the ladder's no longer resting in where you climbed up before, but it's not like a bad drop. Do you let go?
Yeah.
You land on a solid surface. You see the sands on the sides seem to be shifting and churning, spinning forwards like they're trying to pour onto it, yet rolling backwards into the collective sand.
I'll scratch my head, not understanding what's happening, and look back up toward the ship. It's pretty solid!
So you could have jumped.
No, I'd have gotten hurt.
You just let me punch your hand.
Yeah?
You could have gotten hurt.
Well, I did get hurt. A little bit. Not much.
And yet you were scared of a little bit of height.
Well, that's kind of unnecessary to jump and get hurt by that.
It was unnecessary to let me punch your hand.
Not really.
You have a talking face on your hand and you let me punch it.
Yeah?
Okay.
Told the other guy I'd let him punch me in the face.
Oh, I'll take you up on that offer.
Anyways,
New person arise, already antagonistic.
anyways,
Yeah, it's just how Katris is.
so
dude.
the other two, what are you two doing?
Well, I asked the tree a question.
Okay, you asked if it's going to be okay in this heat. It says, I'll find a way.
Love finds a way.
Should we put a barrel of water near your roots?
Do you want to waste a barrel of water on a tree?
Sure.
On the tree that controls the ship? Yes. That's me as a player.
It bunked us in the middle of the desert.
I don't
The
think
tree
it.
doesn't control that. It's the
You just
curse that just teleported us in the middle of a fucking desert.
And if the ship was that tree was that good, it'd find a way.
Now
The
Trinky's
tree
being
already
antagonistic.
tried. Yeah, now
I think
this
the
is you.
voting's bunked again.
Oh, it's bunked again. Damn it.
Yeah.
Why you do this?
I don't know.
Oh, hold on. I think I see what happened right here. I think it decided to move to a different pole thing. Hold on. Okay, let's try again. Alright, it's working. Yeah, it was technically not displaying properly. That was weird. Alright, anywho. So, what's everyone doing?
I'm gonna put a barrel of water near the tree's roots.
Alright, you can safely erase that barrel of water from your supplies.
I have no water skins on me.
Yeah, so we better stock up on water skins. I had one.
Why is Rocky over there?
I also only have one.
Rocky,
Because Rocky moved
Oh,
away
he moved
from you.
away.
Because
Rocky
He
actually...
moved away when he moved away when there was a threat of him getting thrown over the side of the boat.
Rocky seems to have
Aaron!
tipped himself over into that rowboat.
No! I thought I hauled his ass out. I go looking for Rocky
You
and
find
lift him and try to lift him out of the boat.
You'll have to do a strength check to lift the rock.
I mean, can't we also, like, can't you spend a bonus action to move him mentally?
You
Or
can-
does he not listen?
you
Or
can-
does he not listen anymore?
You can give a command to the boy.
Yeah, but I've got to command him to go down the friggin' ladder in a minute, so...
Well, you're able to pick
He
him up.
breaks every rung on the ladder while he goes down.
I don't even know how I'm gonna get this bitch down the ladder. Oh my god.
Rock problems, am I right?
yeah.
Yes, rock problems.
Alright, anywho, so
Um,
Faram's gathering water. Catras
Yes.
is getting the rock. Gecko is at the bottom.
I'm waiting to catch somebody with my arms out. Nobody's coming.
I see.
I'll. How many water skins did we start with in the beginning of the campaign?
As many as you all had, which I think was a collective
I
one.
think we all started with one.
With one.
Yeah, your pack should include one.
I have an empty bottle
I have an empty
that I can
bottle.
fill with water.
Yeah, that's what I've got.
I've only got an empty vial.
That's still a vial of water.
I also have a bottle of rum that I could empty and fill with water instead, but
The rum's better.
Hold on to that rum there. That's
Yeah.
vital to
I
our
was too melody
survival.
drunk.
Oh boy.
No, I have one empty
Um,
bottle, so I'm just going to assume that I can fill that up and make a water. with it.
Technically
Oh,
speaking, on the wild chart, the chance of getting drunk does exist.
Well, yeah, that happened.
To
that
Catras.
I got
happened,
drunk.
that happened to Catras. That was like the first thing that happened to her.
Yeah, I got drunk.
Exactly.
She got drunk and started trauma dumping.
I got drunk and I started playing with zombies. And eating zombie meat, didn't I?
I don't think you ate it. I think you were just playing with it.
I think you put it in your pockets.
All right.
Might still be in your
I
pocket.
was definitely doing
No,
something with
for-
chunks of zombies.
No, you threw it in the water. Never mind.
Oh, yeah,
Anywho.
the fishies.
Anywho. So, you collectively have filled up what you can with water. Is there any other
Yeah.
preparations you're gonna do?
Probably not.
No, 5 rations should be okay to keep me going.
I'm gonna
There
throw
and
this
back.
out there. Is anybody gonna take any money with them?
Well, now that you've said it, I'll take some.
Because if you guys are
Apparently
going
not
to
captured.
leave without taking any possible expense money, I was going to be very disappointed.
I was gonna laugh because I can't say anything.
Uh-huh.
All right. So
Guess
yeah,
I'll
okay.
take
I'm not allowed to.
1,000.
I'm not allowed to take a penny. Okay, I'll
You're not allowed
go and
anything.
grab. You know, you said pennies.
wh-
I'm gonna go and
so-
grab a couple
so-
of the gems from the
So
horde.
Ferrum,
Yeah.
Ferrum, what you
No,
do
I'm
is
pretty
you
sure I
grab
said you're not
whatever money
allowed
you
a
want
penny
and hand
off
it to
of. Yeah, but you
Melody.
can't take gems. If you want to try and be smug around Catros, she will kill you.
Good lord.
Ferrum, what you
You
do
have a
is
deal.
you're going to get whatever money you want, hand that to Melody.
If you want to test Catros, you will also feel her wrath. Oh, I don't have a deal with you, but I do with Farum.
Melody has no issue with trying to kill you.
Guys.
Look, if you're gonna play an antagonistic character, Trinky,
Mark is just being like, guys, stop. You're not going to kill each other.
Hello?
Uh-huh.
That's Gecko.
Realistically, how much gold could we carry? Like,
Realistically, you could
like
probably
in a
take
realistic sense.
a couple dozen. Because that get kind of weighty. Especially since
Yeah.
it's gold. In D&D terms, technically speaking, you could carry about as much as you could probably get away with.
So, a single gold coin weighs 0.02 pounds.
So 50 gold would be a pound. No,
no,
it was
20.
0.02, wasn't it?
Or 0.02.
50 gold would be 1 pound.
Yeah, okay, my math was right. Okay, so I guess I'll take like 250 then.
Write it down and subtract it from the the boat total. Keep your taxes
How much
accurate.
gold does Ferrum want? And I'll write that on Melody's sheet.
No, he don't get none.
Yeah, it's mine. It's on my sheet.
Well, we.
Melody, take an
Where's the
amount of gold with you.
money there? And I said I was taking 250, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just say to
Uh,
Melody, take whatever you feel is necessary.
Is that all you say to her, or are you specifically talking to
Pretty
her about
much.
gold? Because it didn't even occur to her to grab any money.
Oh no, it's a. I'll say to her, grab gold that you think is the amount of gold that you think is necessary, and I'll just head towards the ladder.
All right. So you go to start to descend down the ladder. Gecko is down there holding his arms out.
Gecko, you may want to move out the way. You don't need to
Okay.
catch me.
I'll back up 5 feet.
Alright.
How the fuck am I gonna get this rock down that ladder?
It's a shame the 2 strongest guys just went down the ladder.
I don't trust Gecko to catch my rock.
You don't trust anyone to catch your rock.
No, I don't. He's heavy.
Tie a rope around him. Tie a rope around him and lower him down.
Yeah, that might.
Do you
That's
try to
the
bring
option.
Rocky off the boat?
I have a net. How big is a net?
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
big enough for like a medium creature at least, so it would cover Rocky.
you would get Rocky. I'm gonna
And
tell
is
you.
it just the net, or is there any rope attached to a net?
It's just the net.
Well, I do have rope.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Rocky doesn't want to get off the boat.
Are you making me abandon Rocky?
Rocky does not want to get off the boat.
He will be safe with the great tree.
And you're not abandoning him. He's just gonna be here.
He might be safer on the boat.
But I bought him a hat.
You did, and he is probably wearing it.
And it'll
He
keep
is
him
wearing
safe from
it.
the sun.
It will keep him safe from the sun. He's not going to become a sun-baked rock.
Okay, I'm gonna take Rocky back to the boat. And I'm gonna make Rocky get into the boat
On a side thing,
and
Silas
hide
is,
until I get back.
Silas is
I'm
having a
gonna
rough
move
go
up
of it. He's had
here.
5 stream crashes.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no!
And I said to Rocky he got to hide in the boat until I come back.
He sits in the boat. In the rowboat. I'm going to reposition him, like, here.
And then I guess I climb over the side.
Alright. Gecko, are you still down there with your arms out?
Yep.
I would never let you really catch me.
Why would you ask?
To see how gullible you are.
Oh. Well, I guess you got your answer.
Alright, that leaves Melody.
She will climb down
Alright.
after Catras gets out of the way.
From the sandstone that Gecko was standing on, you see the path stretching and winding towards the port town. And you all set out on your way forward. Because of this path that's made, it's actually relatively easy to get there. It's just a trace of walking. And while you do occasionally see shifting sands nearby you, no claw or any real sign of these worm creatures gets near you. They seem adverse to whatever the fuck is happening with this trail. Melody.
Quick question. Is this also the marching order that we're going in?
That's up for you guys to decide.
I mean, I only moved there because you said I needed to move out the way for you to get down the ladder.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take point. That's fine with me.
Alright, you know, get you guys into your marching order. Oh, come on. Son of a...
Where would Gecko want to go?
Melody wants to be behind Ferrum.
Catros would not want to be stood next to Melody.
So I guess I'm between the two of them.
Yeah.
Alright. Melody.
Yep.
Actually... Snoo? For the first time in, I think, this campaign's bit, me and you, we're going into a different VC real quick.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Secret
Okay.
squirrel, okay.
Secret squirrel time. This hasn't happened in a while. All right.
I'll see you here. Hi.
Hi. I'm
Hey.
scared.
You should be.
So what?
Really quick, I have to take care of one little thing. This is gonna be fun for everyone else because they're gonna see this and then they're gonna be like, what? Alright, that'll be fun.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So now I know what's gonna be going on to Karanzi. Anywho, Melody.
Yep.
You
That's me.
are marching forward, moving through these shifting sands, and you begin to get closer. There's something about the port town that you're walking towards that you realize looks just like home.
You don't say.
It looks just like the town that you came from, that you ran away from so long ago, to go out on your own to follow the whims of your god. But that wasn't in a desert.
No, it wasn't. It was an island
Yeah,
in water.
in water. You then begin to approach the port town with everyone else. And your heart sinks. Because while everyone else is looking at the town, a thing that confirms your fears catches your eye. To the east side of where the town is a little hole that you used to make home. And to the west, overlooking a church, or overlooking the sea of sand, is a church perched at the top of a hill that you used to live in. It is unmistakable. The town that the entire team has found them in, Estalispity, your home.
Mm,
Alright, let's go say hi to everyone else.
yeah, okay.
Hello, welcome to the new map.
Hello.
Hello.
Alright, you need to place your guys' self on
Look.
that path.
My camera just freaked out.
I bet it do.
Which part?
There should be an orange
path.
path towards the bottom,
Ah, yes.
since you'll be approaching it from the south.
So, as we are approaching, Melody is getting a little more antsy.
To everyone else, as this place comes in view, it appears to definitely be a port town. You see various bits of rope and other sea-like adorations on the dock side of this. Buildings.
So I put my thing down.
You need to. You probably need to
grab
drag it up
the
by your name.
name.
Yeah, by the name.
Drag the name.
Haha.
Various buildings are placed around the back of it with signs that certainly stand out as general identifying signs before even seeing the names. There's a bank to the right. There's an immediate tavern next to the bank. A small little check-in post. And then a building that has the markings of the people who are in charge of the dock. The surrounding area is made of a rocky face. You can see what looks like behind the town a series of ancient and gnarled woods that have seen better days. And as Farum noted, to the west of the town is a cliffside that overlooks the Sea of Sand, where, now that you've gotten a closer look at it, is clearly a church sitting at the top there. Though, towards the back end of it, there seems to be some sort of bone-like structure that is sticking out of the ends of the church. But that's to the west off the map.
Okay.
Upon seeing the church, Melody is getting more and more antsy, and she eventually will, like, start to grab at Farum's arm.
Speaking of Farum,
Yes.
the fates
Uh-oh.
have decided.
Whoa.
Farum, you're feeling a little hearty. Add
Okay.
add 10 temporary HP to your character.
Okay.
Basically, before your health goes down, that 8 temp HP has to go down first.
Which one should I put that in? The red one?
Sure. You begot yourself a little overshield, essentially. And everyone else, please assign your HP proper. Chalk, do you need to know how to do
yeah.
that?
I know how to open it. I don't know quite what I need to
Okay, so
enter in it.
Double-click your
So
character.
you write
Yeah, no, I have the box open.
Yeah, bar 1, your maximum health goes in the max value, and then whatever your current health goes into the value to the left of it. And that will be treated as your
Okay,
thing.
here we go.
And then a good idea is to put your AC in bar 2.
Okay.
and then various status effects and what have you can appear in the other
Yeah.
bits. Just quick glance information. Alright. But yeah, you're feeling a little heartier there, Ferrum.
Yeah. Okay.
You got the aid. Congratulations.
Indeed. All right. So Melody was tugging on my arm.
Yep.
It's
Bye.
not necessarily she's tugging on your arm, it's she's trying to hold your arm.
Okay. I'll turn to Melody. You okay, Melody?
She says no words and just shakes her head. She is going to use, I forget what it's called, Awakened Mind, and say to you in your head that, I'm gonna PM you actually.
Ooh. I think you can whisper to each other actually through this.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I don't know how to whisper. Is it like /whisper?
No. I think you can.
And just do it through Discord until we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I just messaged you on Discord.
Okay. Can you hear my thoughts?
I believe so. Telepathically speak to any creature you can see within 30 feet of you. Does not need to share a language with you, but must be able to understand at least one language. So, yes.
Wow. It seems as good as any time to change the music. Alright, so those two are having their mental conversation. What are Gecko and Katros doing?
Well, I'm going into town here.
Alright. There is a side that you can climb up onto the docks at. A little ladder stretched down to where there probably would have been used to get up.
Mhm.
Alright. Move yourself accordingly. Alright, I'm going to put you here, though.
Okay.
Now that you're up here into the town, there is something that you take notice to because you couldn't see it from your perspective before. Give me a second. Before you... Oh, that's too much. Or not. It won't let me... Oh, there we go. Finally. Before you are what appear to be 4 strange individuals wearing heavy cloaks. Adorned in each of their hands appears to be some sort of spear or polearm-like weapon. Around where their hoods are pulled up, you see bulbous amphibian-like eyes behind under their hoods. And wrapped around their face as if to hide more of their features is a fleshy-like tongue. For what you can see of
Right.
their skin, it's shiny and shimmery, almost iridescent. And for those who don't know what that means, think rainbow.
Okay.
Oh, let's see. said. Apparently, my cat is losing his voice. He is an old-ass man, so...
Oh,
He also screams a lot, so this isn't really a surprise. It's kind of like a... Well,
yeah, it's really not.
it's inevitable. Sad to see, but I get it. The amphibian-like individual just kind of looks at you and croaks in your direction. But besides that, they don't really do anything. You hear the sound of hustling and bustling. It seems that there appear to be people in the town, but there's nobody on the streets.
Alrighty.
Again, before you, the building directly in front of you appears to have a sign for an inn. To your left, oh, right, you can actually see this person. Give me a second. My bad. In what appears to be the little booth for people who are docking and things for immediate things, does appear to be an individual. They look like an elf, I suppose, but, well, there's something off about them. Maybe it's the fact that bits of their flesh appear to have peeled away.
Alrighty. I'm gonna make my way toward the tavern then.
Alright. Position yourself there, and we'll move down the line. Since Catrice and... Or, sorry, Melody and Farum are still having their conversation. Catrice, what are you doing?
Catros will be walking probably like slightly behind, just
Right.
getting to the edge, trying to see what she can see, really.
You see everything that I just described.
Okay.
One moment.
Yeah. Gas new.
Is that supposed to be exposed?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a grate. You can see through it.
Okay.
There appears to be an elven woman there, but part of their face is peeled off.
Hmm.
Anywho, Catrice, what you doing?
She's just stopped. She just wanted to get to the top and pause.
All right. Farum and Melody.
Yep.
Are you two moving while
I'm
you're having a
assuming we-
conversation?
I'm assuming so.
All right.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to. Well, hang on a minute.
I would like to see what the conversation is, but I'll see that later. We can deal with that later.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
I can just screenshot the messages and send them to you.
Cool, works for me. Anywho, so what do you two do?
Melody is basically clinging to Pharaoh's arm and is trying to sort of hide behind him from any of these figures.
Then I guess Farum, where are you going?
I'll at least call up as I what's going on up there? Obviously, I would have heard what was described, but well, we both will have. So, but I'll ask for a verbal description, as we obviously can't see them.
Catros just yells down, if he stopped cuddling and came up here, you'd find out.
There's a car alarm going off.
They're short.
Indeed.
That's
We're
fun.
loud. You know what? Your car alarm sounds so different to our car alarms. Ours sounds so much more high pitched and annoying than that.
All right. So I see Melody appears to have climbed up. Farum?
I assume you have decided to climb up.
What, like, did Farum climb up? What's he doing? Because Melody's just following close behind him.
I mean, I'll start moving up. So.
I hate everything about that.
Don't worry about it.
When your DM starts maniacally laughing, there's something to worry about.
Okay, so you two climb up onto the docks. You see everything that was described before, including the elven woman. You don't recognize them, Melody.
Okay. Good.
Again, as you all appear, the two nearby amphibian men kind of croak in your general direction just as acknowledgement, but other than that, they just kind of still stand there.
Farum, you get another mental message.
Okay, while you guys are doing that, Gecko,
Ah,
you go into the tavern.
yes.
Alright, you open the door, and this is what you're immediately greeted to. It's a very simple kind of tavern. There's nothing terribly, come on. Damn thing. Sorry. I'm having... Me and this program, or this website, are not agreeing with each other on things. You step in. You see quite clashing to the overall sand vibes around here, bits of fish decorations around, from little bits of sea glass on beads adorning the walls, and even larger, what had previously been trophy fish, their skeletons, decorated on plaques abound. There's a half-finished ship in a bottle resting near where the bar is. Whether it was complete at one point, it's hard to say, but half of it has crumbled. Lying on a table in the corner appears to be some elven patron of some sort. Bits of matted hair covered in sand dress about them as they lie on the table. A bottle in their hand, and they seem to be gently weeping to themselves. The barkeep behind the bit, clumsily drawing a glass, looks in your direction and sort of goes, "Welcome."
I'll seat myself right at the bar. Well, howdy. Where am I?
The barkeep seems to take an inhale before speaking out loud. "Thalaspiti."
Alright. Anything cool here?
The water.
How much?
One glass. They cough. Bits of sand seem to dislodge themselves as they do this. 2 copper.
You got a deal, man. I'll buy 1 glass of water off this guy.
Again, you see them kind of take the glass that they had been cleaning, and shambling around, they seem to grab limply a bottle. They then pour the liquid contents in it into the glass and slide it towards you. While the glass itself seems stained, it's about as clean as you can get, and the water looks not quite clear, but not cloudy.
Good enough.
Mm-hmm.
I'll drink it.
It just kind of tastes like
Old.
Yeah. But otherwise, you know, it is water.
Okay.
Okay. We'll get back to you in a bit.
Yeah.
Back to, I guess, you three. What are you three up to?
Catros is which one? Which buildings did you say were which? Which one's the left on? Which one's the right?
So, on the right is the inn that, or not the inn, sorry, the tavern that Gecko is currently in. To the right of that has the markings of what appears to be a bank of some sort. Right in front of you is a little check-in booth, and to the left of that is the station that's actually in charge of the wharf.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the check-in station.
All right. You move up to the individual whose face is sort of peeled off. Many bits of sand seem netted into the pieces that are missing. It doesn't seem to bother them in any way, shape, or form. They look at you and say, "Welcome." Mind you, their voices seem like they're struggling to talk.
Hello.
What?
What made this town be called, if you don't mind me asking?
Thalaspity.
Salis Spitty.
Yes.
What a lovely name.
How can I help you?
I don't suppose you know of there being any water around here once.
Water.
Yes, water.
They kind of
Was there
stare.
any here before?
They kind of stare at you blankly. Water.
Okay, you're not going to be much help. Can you point me to the nearest shop?
They twist around. You hear the sounds of bones, not snapping but popping as they do so. Their lower torso stays in place as their upper torso contorts. They then turn behind them and point down the road. Second building on the right.
Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
Keep peace.
And then Catros walks off in that general direction.
Cool. We'll get to you in a second then. Melody and Pharaoh.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I'll turn around and say, well, we've got to at least move in. There's no point in us standing on this docks the entire time if they're all moving about.
Melody will nod and just take a firmer grip of your arm. She's going to be trying to hide behind you from anyone that they pass.
Fair enough. The frogs don't make any kind of move or anything. They're just still sitting there croaking.
They're just kind of watching you.
Are there any... well, no, there also no entrance of those. I'll head towards the... I'll start heading towards the dock master's building.
Alright.
That's this one over here, right?
No, the left.
Oh.
The right
This
was
one.
the bank. Yeah, that's the one. Melody's following. Okay. So, you guys can...
The entrance.
The entrance is...
I assume that...
yeah, that's the that would be the entrance. Weird. I can't seem to select you guys. That's weird. And now I suddenly can. Hooray! Okay, so Gecko. We'll get back to you guys in a bit. We're just gonna kind of go in rotation.
Okay.
So you're
I guess I will
Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say you're enjoying your old water.
Yep. I'm just gonna down it and leave.
You paid, right?
Yeah, I paid.
Okay.
Am
Good.
I able to go out the door to the right here?
Yes.
Or left, sorry.
Yes. You hear
Then-
goodbye.
Have a good one, man. And I'm gonna exit into the street and see Katros and start following them.
Okay. I guess then Catrus.
I'm continuing to what I presume is that building from the description.
Yep. Before you do, Catrus. You get about here, and I need you to do a perception check.
Oh well, I'm not very good at them.
Do another one. For this specific thing. Okay. Never mind. Continue. Gecko is following you, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't think he's trying to hide it, so you're probably pretty aware.
No.
No.
No, and I can probably even hear him thumping behind me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, Gecko, where have you been?
Oh, I was in the tavern for a bit.
Good beer?
No, not really. Old water if you want some.
I'm alright. I'm here for the good dwarven beer, not none of this weak stuff.
Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be any of that here.
No.
People look, kinda dead.
Well, I mentioned water to the elf at the front, and they just repeated water repeatedly.
Yeah. Nice folk, though.
What do you mean, nice folk? You just said they were dead.
Yeah. Got something against dead people?
Depends who's dead.
So far, elves.
And then Katros just walks into the building.
Okay, give me a second. So, you try to open this door, but you kind of thud into something. You hear on the other side of the door as you do that. Give me a second. And then one more bit. Because I have to... Come on. Come on. Work with me, damn it. There we go. As you open the door and kind of slam it into one of these people.
Uh-oh. They don't look good.
I'm sure it wasn't like a heavy one, though. It's just like when you open the door and trying to go through it, just bonk. And he's on the other end.
These people don't look healthy.
No, they don't.
Are those
No.
also elves, or are those people?
They're
Or humans?
elves. They're all elves.
Okay.
How tall are these elves?
Varying sizes. They're roughly about Melody's height. Some of them are a little taller. None of them are particularly smaller.
Okay. Just as like a Katros height perspective.
Yeah, I think they've all got at least a head on you, though.
Okay.
How tall is Melody again? I don't remember.
5'6"?
She's 5'8".
Yeah.
I was
she's
gonna
5'8".
say. I was gonna say I knew she wasn't like super tall, but
She's not gecko height.
no one's Gecko height. I also find it funny that Gecko and Melody are the two going around together. Like Melody,
I mean,
not Melody, Katros, literally half the size.
Big and small.
Yeah.
Team Biggie Smalls.
Biggie small.
So you try to open the door and you bump into somebody.
She tries to open the door again.
You hit him again.
This time she tries to use her shoulder to ram the door open.
Okay.
Gonna cause problems.
Okay.
Roll initiative.
Tell you what. We'll get to this in a second. Farum and Melody.
Yeah.
I'm presuming you're going into this building.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. You know, I'm gonna be 100% honest. I foresaw this happening. I foresaw this very thing happening and set it up to happen. I saw Catrus doing this very thing.
What?
So,
Body slamming a door?
that specific door, yes.
Oh, fuck.
You walked into his trap.
I got the big guy with me.
So, you step in, and behind what appears to be a gated window, there is another one of these undead-looking individuals. They seem different than the one that was behind the kiosk. These ones seem like they're sweating. But it's not colored clear. It's sort of yellowish.
Ugh.
That's disgusting.
There's no way for me to pleasantly describe this.
No.
There's reasoning behind this, I can promise, though.
I'm sure.
So you enter, and behind the thing, behind this window, you hear, "Welcome!"
So I sent you a DM.
Mm-hmm.
I assume I can still tell from the features that they're elvish, yes?
Yes, they are still very much so elvish. If you, also Snoot, if you want to, you are welcome to. I'd say, I guess, wisdom.
Maybe not yet.
Okay.
Maybe not yet.
Maybe not yet? Okay.
I'll start talking. I'll start trying to talk to them in Elvish with a greeting of hello.
Okay. They respond in Elvish. Can help.
Yes, where are the other ships?
No ships.
When was the last ship that left?
No ships. I guess now that you're peering through here, you can see behind them, so give me a second. There you go.
You seem to be having a slight sand problem. Is everything okay?
No ships.
I am going to tug on Faram's arm, and, like, Melody looks very freaked out seeing this elven woman like this, and she's going to, like, say to him, perhaps we should go see Father Greenland.
I think you may be right, Melody. I'll turn back to them and say thank you. And we'll start heading out.
Goodbye.
Trying to go... Goodbye. I'm trying to find where the others have gone. Obviously, we saw them walk off up that way, so we'll start heading that way to...
Okay. Well, let me take care of something real quick.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we'll head out. At least, let's just head about there. That doesn't look good.
Uh-huh.
Okay. This is really funny, considering everything. Melody, you are filled with a sense of bravery and daring.
Okay. Got it. So, Melody, feeling more confident, will let go of Faram's arm.
Congratulations.
And I'm
By this
yeah,
own
I'm
effect,
gonna let
you also get 10 temporary HP.
cool.
You're also considered under the Bless spell.
Cool.
I think it lasts for an hour. So notate that.
Okay. Yeah, Melody will let go of Faram's arm and start to confidently walk alongside him instead of hiding behind him.
Nice little strut in your pace. So, Catrice, roll me a strength, since you're shoulder checking this door. Okay. And give me a second, because I got these things pulled up here. This one is a... Got it. And they need to do an opposing check.
Oh, what?
Their own strength.
Because they're trying to resist not getting knocked the fuck over.
Oh, their strength.
Yeah.
I meant my strength plus
No.
Okay. Well, before any bonuses, they do beat you. So you try to shoulder check into it and find that you actually bounce off of the door. You are here. However, in the moment that you kind of start to collect yourself,
Oh
no.
Oh no.
Well,
the door gets knocked off the hinges.
Holy shit.
fuck.
Behind the door, you see, are two of these sort of sweaty-looking elves. They look at you, and you see in each of their eyes a blue fire
Oh,
ignite. And they charge. We are now in initiative.
Oh boy.
Okay. I get a +5 to my initiative as well. I, for some reason, can't change my initiative number to be 7, but I do have a +5 on top of that.
Trinky, click on the little cog on your character sheet by the core buys and spells, yeah?
Yeah.
In the attribute options, where it's got initiative modifier type 5.
I need to roll under two of these, so give me a second.
In the middle column of everything that's... are you seeing a simplified or an expanded version of it?
I think I'm seeing...
Do you want to send me a screenshot?
I think I'm seeing simplified. Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh,
Doing
shit.
my things.
I'll try and work out how you change it from...
Drip.
I'm wondering if it's because I wasn't in the right window.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
That doesn't all seem accurate.
I
That one
can't
seems
even look at
accurate.
my character sheet.
But that
now.
one, the other ones aren't. So I think Karan's
No.
is the only one that actually
Uh-oh.
properly showed up inside of the thing.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
don't know
because
why.
I was active on my token when I hit.
Uh-oh.
Ah.
Oh, how do you active your token?
What have you done? You
You
click
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 on it.
click on your token and then roll initiative is what you would need to do. What'd you do,
Okay.
Drinky?
I can't actually get my character sheet up anymore. Oh, it's fine. Okay.
Hey, same number.
Hey, same brain cell.
No, I'm seeing a simple. If I hit the little cog thing.
Yeah, do you want to send me a screenshot?
Share your screen.
Oh yeah,
no,
it's just screen.
Wait, so you said at the top where it says like your class and all that, you click that. No, wrong
No,
cog.
No,
Wrong cog.
where it
No,
says core
wrong
bio and
cog.
spells.
Never mind.
And then there's a middle column. And in that middle column, you'll see initiative modifier, and you want to put 5 in that.
Initiative modifier. Okay.
And then click your token, and then roll your initiative.
I can fucking close the window again would be good. Wait, there we go.
That's awesome.
I recognize the song.
It's Jet
Oh,
Grind
Jet Grind.
Radio.
Yeah.
Jet
Do
Set
you want me to
Radio.
redo my initiative?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like these scripter names you're giving these.
What?
I couldn't even see them.
The turn order.
Yeah, I had the turn order hidden behind my water ball.
That's weird. Drinkies isn't showing up.
Mine didn't get
It's because she
Okay.
didn't click her token and then roll it.
token. What do you mean token?
Click your
Yeah,
token.
so click
A
on your
picture
character
of
token
Catras.
on the map.
If you click, yeah, on the map.
Oh, and then the thing at the bottom.
Yeah, and if you click it and then you roll initiative, it'll show up in the turn order on its own.
I see. Do you want me to roll it again?
We could probably just add you into this one for this one.
Okay.
Okay, so hold on. I'll just do Ketros. Your initiative was at 24.
Mhm.
Okay. Of course, I didn't add it, but it's fine. I can do this. Boom. And this puts you at the top of the list for some reason. Faram's now towards the bottom. Okay. So then. Catras.
Mm. Yes.
You are currently in front of these very angry, flamey-eyed, dripping elven people.
Mhm.
They do not look friendly. In fact, seem sort of feral.
Mhm.
What do you do?
Well, I suppose that I'm going to pull out my rapier and short sword. Is that a turn just to put it wield my weapons?
No, that's part of your movement, though.
Okay, and then I am going. I don't get a sneak attack on this one, do I? So
Well, they haven't acted yet,
no, that's true.
and your thing
And I'd get
specifically.
advantage on it as well because they've not attacked yet either.
So you can draw your weapons, move up to them, and get them. Uh-oh! Sylaps is raiding us. Hi, Sylaps. You got us just in time for combat and to
Sylaps.
vote on things.
Okay, so
Oh,
I'm
oh.
going to then
Whoa.
pull them out, dual wield. I'm then going to sneak attack with advantage.
Okay, well, so move forward and roll your attack with advantage.
So I already have my rapier set up, so that's helpful. I think I've got it set up. No, I don't think I do. No, I do. No, I don't. No, right. So. Dice. Right, I need a D8.
Well, no, you need to roll to attack first.
How do I do that?
Roll.
Like the attack name and the attacks and spells.
What?
Did you not set them up?
If nothing else, just roll a d20 and we can do this OG style.
I did not set that up.
So
I
roll
don't
two,
think.
roll 2d20. Just roll 2d20.
Okay.
Okay, so 15 because you're doing disadvantage. What's your attack bonus with your weapon?
So my sneak attack is 2d6.
No. Your bonus to hit.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
So
It's
or is this strength based or dex based? It should be. I'm assuming.
I
Dex.
have
Hold on.
literally no
hold
idea.
On, hold on.
My notes are not that detailed.
I'm going to.
I
make-
have. Oh, I do have this button, but I don't know what it does.
no, that was it. Just sneak rapier.
That gives you your attack and that gives you your damage.
I have that. Does
Yeah.
that help?
That's everything
That's literally
we.
the attack.
That's literally what you needed.
Okay, and then I need to do my short sword one as well.
Yes.
And then I need to.
You only get sneak attack for one attack.
Yep.
And it's already included.
And that was already added on.
Yep. So you did a total of 18
Which
points
is
of
weird 'cause
damage.
It doesn't look like it was, but okay.
Total 18.
We've got
points
your
of-
slashing and sneak damage there.
Yeah.
Okay, 18 damage to this one.
Sneak damage is its own category.
Let's see here. Okay.
Yeah, that's how I
notate
set it
that.
up.
You've done 18 damage to this thing. It doesn't have 18 health. You've just done 18 damage to it. So that's just going to appear on its head. It doesn't get a bar.
Okay.
However, your attacks into it absolutely have had an effect, as it sort of staggers to the blows, but winces back at you, growling aggressively. Which now makes it Farum. Farum. As you and
Yes.
Melody are walking, you notice that the person in the booth, their eyes flash with a sudden surge of blue flame, and they seem to go almost berserk in the booth. They turn and face the door. They do not seem to be looking at you.
Okay.
And we both noticed that?
Well, yes, technically you will have noticed this as well. You are right there.
Okay. Just as a free action, I'm just going to say, this doesn't seem good.
No, it does not. Is there any change to the frogs?
The frog next to you just kind of is standing there. The frog that initially croaked at you guys has turned around.
And is looking up that way,
Yep.
up the street.
Yep.
Where we saw our friends go.
What did they do? Well, I'm going to draw my shield and warhammer. This is not good.
You hear a croak behind you, followed by a series of other croaks as you do this. The frog that's next to you seems to lower its weapon in your direction.
They were armed? Oh no.
Yeah, they all had various weapons from spears to pole arms. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh.
They say to Melody, get ready to move and quick.
Okay, really quick.
Yeah.
Melodies.
Time for chaos.
Everybody. Roll me a D100.
Okay.
Bless you.
Odds on that.
Alright then.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. Oh God. Oh
Wasn't
no.
me talk
Oh
the
no.
exact same
Oh no. I'm so sorry, Catrus. Gecko isn't gonna affect you too much, but Catrus. Okay. So, Gecko and Catrus.
Number.
Yes. Gecko and Catrus.
Yeah.
You both feel heat on your heads. The heat seems to surge forward, and all of the hair on your head seems to go away in a poof of smoke.
Oh, for fuck's sake, this is my hair twice now.
Now the good news is your hair will grow back in 24 hours.
Oh, okay.
Twice my hair's been fucked with. Twice.
Now we can see Gecko's eyes.
Uh-huh.
My vision is suddenly clear.
Farum.
Yeah.
Okay. You begin to float into the sky.
Oh,
Please tell me there's a way he can stop.
Fucking moon theme plays.
He has the effect of the levitate spell cast on him.
okay.
So you're
So,
going up
can we
there.
control
You,
Do I have any control? Or
you
I
can push yourself or pull against a fixed object or surface within reach. Unfortunately, there's nothing within reach.
So he's just
Melody.
floating up into the sky.
He's just floated up into the sky about 20 feet in the air.
Oh god, you're so taking full damage when you fall.
I didn't want to do this. Okay.
Okay.
Ugh.
Oh god. Roll me a d10,
God.
Snoo.
Oh. Oh no. Oh, I'm so scared of what the fuck happened to Melody.
Dang.
10. I don't know if that's good or bad.
By that noise? I'm gonna say not great.
Bad.
Melody! You grow 10 inches!
Now you
Let's
are!
go.
Now Gecko's height.
I'm like an inch shorter than Gecko.
No, you're an inch.
Here's the thing.
Oh no, I guess it's like an inch.
If it was
shorter.
if it was an odd number, you would have shrunk.
What, by 10 inches?
No,
Wait,
no.
How?
Even number,
you-
you
you
grow. Odd number, you
Five.
shrink, and it's whatever the number you roll is.
Oh, I imagine if you shrunk by 9 inches, Catros would have had so much fun.
How tall were you?
I was 5'8".
5'8".
So you're
now
now
I'm
6'6".
Yeah.
We're
Oh my
getting a
God.
storm. I bet.
Oh,
I
dear.
bet we are. Holy shit. Okay, so that has all just happened. Well, Farum, it's still your turn technically, even though all of this just happened.
Does Ferrum just keep floating?
No, he's no. It's 20
at
feet
what-
in
20
the
feet
air.
max.
20 feet is where he goes.
Okay.
I just go instantly straight up 20 feet. Shit.
Yeah. Womp.
Oh no.
I really didn't want to do this. Not this
I mean,
early.
I have an idea to get you back down, but it's gonna have to wait till my turn.
Oh, good lord.
Swim in the air, Kronzi. It's like playing Heavenly Bodies.
Fucking hell.
I really. Oh my god, I don't want to do this because it's
Then
It's a
don't
fucking
then.
a spell slot. I'm gonna have to. I'm just gonna be stationary in the air. I need to be
Just
able to
have Melody
move.
so they can save you on the next turn. Or
It
two
just has to wait
turns.
till my turn.
Yeah.
He's also going to be up there for 10 minutes.
which is the whole fight, basically.
And then some, yeah.
Yeah.
Unless Melody gets him down.
But then why couldn't I be like level whatever it is like you can get flying or walking? Let me just see what this. Let me just read over this spell. Strong into my plus. Oh no, that's even worse. Okay, that wouldn't even work. Shit.
There, you've ascended.
I just put my arms out to the side as I float up.
So what are you doing there, Farum, floating up in the air?
Well, I guess well, what I was going to do was I was going to start moving up to the others at the very least, getting away from the frogs and going past the door. But it looks like I am not going anywhere other than up.
Funny enough, the frog that was staring at you is now staring at you quizzically. Its weapon's still pointing at you, but it seems more confused than anything.
I'm looking just as confused as him. I mean, as I am now a sitting duck, I will cast, as a bonus action, Shield of Faith on myself.
Alright. That's a bonus action. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, as there is nothing else I can do. Really, I don't think. Alright, let me set my thing to what it should be. There we go. Is it a concentration spell? I forget.
Shield of Faith?
Yeah. Here it is. So yeah, I chant to Alaki and just enveloped in a greenish light.
I'm
and
imagining
shimmering.
like you're hitting your shield with your warhammer and then just like kind of float spinning in place.
Yeah, the momentum of hitting it just sends me tumbling backwards.
Just spinning like you're in a monkey ball.
Yeah.
Alright, anything else?
Now that I'm spinning, I try and stop myself from spinning.
Well, no, that was a joke.
Yeah, no. Well, no, because I mean, I can't walk on air. I'm literally levitating. So
Yep.
no, there is nothing else that I do at this point.
Okay. Gecko.
Alright, then I'm gonna move up to the door, so 1, 2, 3, 5, 6.
Okay.
I'm just gonna take the dodge action.
Alright. Fair enough. End of your turn?
Yep.
Melody.
I am going to pull out pole hand
Alright.
and I'm going to grab Farum with it and
Okay.
try to pull him down.
Okay, well the good news is because of how that works, you don't have to roll anything. You do, pull it out as your part of your move, but grabbing him and reeling him in is just an action.
Yeah.
So congratulations,
So reel him back down.
you caught yourself a ginger elf. He's a whopper.
Red
Yeah,
Snapper.
yeah. But suddenly, coming back down, suddenly Melody's taller than me.
Yeah.
How tall is
I'm 6 foot.
That's right. They are taller than you now.
so Melody is now looking down at you and just looks down at herself because she didn't realize she got taller till right now.
Well, you've got.
I'm imagining you're not. Yeah, I'm imagining he's not on the ground, but he's close enough.
Yeah. He's technically being held onto. So the bobber of this thing is an actual hand that has grabbed like the scruff of your cloak, and is just kind of holding on to you.
A scruff of my vestments. Yeah.
Yeah, the scruff of your eye patch.
Scruff my eye patch. No, keep up the eye patch.
So you got him. Is there anything else you want to do?
Yeah.
We best go and see what trouble they've gotten themselves into.
Okay,
Or us
then
into, I should say.
Then I guess I'm just gonna move with my Ferrum balloon attached.
Yeah, he moves with you, so.
Oh. 5,
You
15, 20, 30.
There is a...
No, behind. You're being dragged behind.
Behind? Okay, yeah.
Okay.
And that's all I can really do.
Okay. Forg's turn. So. Let me take a look-see here. That one thing. This frog is following you two. This frog is hopping down the way, straight in that direction. This frog just saw that one do that and is moving over here to see what the hell is happening. This one isn't doing anything. It doesn't care what's going on. Hold on. Because of Gecko, you actually would see this frog, and this frog is now moving over to actually see what the hell's going on too. Because it hears this clashing. And that is their turn. Okay.
I
Let's
don't remember
see
how to
here.
do the ruler count for when you move your token.
So, nearby, right behind Gecko, and from another door adorning the same building, two more of these sort of sweating elves burst through, the flames flickering in their eyes. And this one, let's see here, let me just double check something, goes here. It is not, they do not seem interested in you, Gecko.
Oh. I found out how to break from the grid.
And
That's what I was looking for.
you should probably-
It's under the you use the ruler and snap to center.
No,
Snap to
I'm talking
corner.
about like I'm talking about like you can actually like touch your token and then move your token and see how far you're moving with the token from your current place.
Oh, when you're holding onto your token, right click.
That's right. Okay.
Okay, this creature the one that Trinky just stabbed is going to swing at them. Okay, what is your AC, Trinky?
13.
13? Okay. He, got a total of
Haha.
16, because that was just the roll before their bonus.
Oh.
Alright. And so, They just full on bite into you. Okay.
Great.
Nice.
I'm just reading the other bits and pieces of this. Okay. That's interesting, of a specific thing that it has against a specific thing, but it does not apply to you. You take a whopping 4 points of damage. As it just kind of bites into you. Okay. The one behind it is trying to desperately get through to try and get to you, but its friend is in the way. From the building behind you guys, the door bursts open, and that friendly zombie you were speaking to has burst through. It looks just as wild as everyone else. And that's, I believe, that for now. Next up, this one bursts through the door over here. Okay, it gets about here. I technically, actually, when it gets here, Farum, if you want, you can get an attack of opportunity on this undead.
I'll pass for the moment.
Okay. If it gets here, Melody gets an attack of opportunity on this undead if they want.
I don't have any weapons drawn. There'd be no reason for me to do that.
Okay. It gets to here, and it is charging in Catrus's direction. This one needs to do a dexterity check. It fails. In the building next to you guys to the right, you hear a crashing noise. And then the sound of a door being burst open. A door next to Gecko bursts open, and another one of these creatures seems to have burst out. This one is more missing bits and pieces of
Not
itself.
looking good.
We should probably run away from this situation.
This is looking really bad.
And that is all that they can do. That makes it Catrus. Catrus, why do you have a 48?
I don't know.
It was a 28
built-
until a moment ago.
She's built different.
Okay. Whatever, I resolved this.
Becoming bald made her initiative go up.
It did. Right, well this situation is fucked. We are fucked. There are so many of them.
I would recommend running away. Genuinely.
Yeah, problem is I'm just gonna run away into more of them.
I
If I run
recommend
down, I'm running into two of them.
not being a little shit and trying to slam a door into somebody.
1, 2, 4, 5. I've only got a movement speed of 30, haven't I?
Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna say.
No, you have 25 because you're a dwarf.
Here's
But here's the other thing as well.
I thought that was 30
Um,
for a dwarf.
No, it's 25.
hold on, guys. Here's what I'm gonna say. This seems like a good time to come up with a plan and consolidate ideas, especially with the time. So, we have everything set up. The initiative is done, and it's not going anywhere. With the situation as dire as it is, let's give you guys an opportunity to think on a possible strategy on how to deal with this current situation. As we can pick this up next time for the next part of the Curse of the Blue Flame. Sound
I would
good?
say let's, yeah, I'd say let's run up here. Like,
So,
diagonal, like north. There's
Well,
just
I
more
was going to
buildings and
call
more
out head to
opportunities.
head to the west.
For everybody
church.
who participated in this, from both acting in the audience and voting, and for participating in it, I want to thank you guys. I really do. I appreciate giving me the opportunity to keep running this thing. I hope you guys are enjoying this. Things have certainly kicked off, and we will see if our heroes will be able to survive the situation that has been presented to them the following time. So next week,
We'll see if we can survive Resident Evil 4.
next week we'll be picking this up where we left off, see how that all goes, and what trials and tribulations await our heroes. But until then, I hope you all stay safe, stay hydrated, and remember to wash your hands. One last thing. These wonderful people who've been helping us, Trinky, Karanzi, Snoo, and Chalk. Thank you guys for coming out. Give them a check out. Trinky and Karanzi are really into the streaming. They're pretty fantastic. Any plans this week for you guys?
No.
To check you on now, I'm not fantastic.
No, you're fantastic.
I'm streaming the Apex teams.
Yeah, you've been on that grind.
Well, I'm just farming the kills now because they've changed rank for next season.
So then there's no point in doing it, right?
Yep.
You know.
Which
Oh.
means you guys need to hit the ranked grind too.
No, I'm good. why
Drop the
would I
lots,
want
dude.
to? Yeah. Tomorrow, I'm not 100% sure. I think I'm probably going to do some more Advanced Wars reboot camp. Don't know whether it's going to be starting 2 or doing more of 1 so I can get rivals. But Saturday, I believe, unless plans have changed, is Cursed Halo. We're continuing that.
Right on. Well, those are definitely going to be things to check out. Give them both a look. Give them both a follow. Absolutely have a good time on that one. Snoo, are you going to be doing anything tomorrow?
Yes, I'm going to be starting a commission project tomorrow.
Hey.
Nice.
Right on, right on.
Well, that would be cool.
Be sure to tune into that as well. I'd ask Chalk, but Chalk doesn't stream.
No.
He's here to have a good time.
Yes.
So, until then, again, stay safe, stay hydrated, and remember to wash your hands. Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.